We should be
And I'm just
live.
gonna.
Hello, everyone. Just gonna run a quick little pre-stream ad to get rid of the pre-roll ads for everyone. As soon as it lets me. It also doesn't let me do it until Twitch updates the stream manager to recognize that I'm live, which is usually like 30 seconds or so in. There we go. Ads should be going on now.
All right. One of three. Dear God, Twitch. Like, I understand you need to make revenue, but really, 3 ads?
Well, it's because I set it for a minute and a half, and that's 30-minute or 30-second ads each, and that gets 30 minutes of pre-roll ads off. So that's why I do it.
Let's see. So, questions. I'm putting together a server of my own. How do I set up bots? Like,
A Discord server?
yeah,
I don't know anything about the Discord server stuff. I'd ask Uda about that. She's the one who set it all up.
got it. I'll ask her because, like, I want people to be able to assign their roles to themselves.
Hmm.
I feel like that. Well, I feel like making sure they have the proper pronouns displayed is important.
True. Alright, and we should be live now. I just
All
get
right.
I just get Twitch up on my phone so I have a way to read chat while playing the game.
All
Go.
right.
Why
I
is it not
used to do
showing
that,
Stream
but
Manager?
eventually too much inactivity caused Twitch on my phone to just stop displaying the stream, and I was never certain if it just bugged out or what.
Okay. Well, let's go ahead and hop in the game then.
All right.
Okay, so I don't really know what to say at the start here. Mettika, why don't you give us a little introduction, I guess, if there's anything you want to say before I hit start here.
Okay, so short version. To anyone unfamiliar, this is a tactical RPG series that's been going for 30 years, and this is the first one released in the West, because getting the license for a bunch of mecha series is kind of hard, because you have to negotiate with the license holder in the West and the original license holders.
Mm-hmm. I just realized I need to change the audio settings, because it's going to be loud if I can't change it. Okay, how do I change it to the other numbers? I want to change the audio settings.
Are on a keyboard?
Yeah.
Try Q or E.
Doesn't seem to be working.
Tab.
Nope.
Hang on. Right click?
Right click goes back.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna open up my own and try. See if I can get an answer from that.
Alright.
Sorry, I don't know this. I don't actually mess with the settings that much.
Oh. Yeah, I don't have... So because I'm streaming from my laptop, I don't have my usual audio mixer that lets me adjust the volume for just specific things. So if I lower the volume of my desktop audio, that's going to lower your volume in Discord as well, so people won't be able to hear you. So...
Hang on. Audio settings.
Yay, scuff.
Okay, for whatever reason, a very weird design choice, you can't actually access the other tabs of the settings until you played the first mission.
Okay, then. I will turn the volume down in OBS until then, in that case.
I will try to talk louder.
Okay, yeah, that should be fine. I'll also turn your volume up for now, so that you don't have to talk quite as loud. Okay, there we go.
But, hey, Ghosty.
Hi, Ghosty. We've been having some audio issues because the game won't let me edit the volume. So hopefully this goes fine. What difficulty do you recommend? I'm thinking normal mode.
Normal mode's fine. It's what I went through the first time, and it has moments of difficulty, but it's overall not that hard. Super Expert is the kind of thing you run through on New Game Plus when you're carrying over enough resources to get everything maxed out the second you have your hands on it.
Okay, normal mode it is then. Alright, and of course I am going to be the cute girl.
The small with the paddable hair.
Yep.
So,
nice birthday.
It actually does affect what secondary abilities you get, but I mean, I didn't just roll with the default.
Yep, I wasn't gonna mess with anything unless you suggested I change something, so...
Yeah, I don't actually have a good idea of what would be the best spirits layout.
Alright,
yeah,
so
no,
you did mention before the stream here, I get a choice between Earth and space to start with. I assume Earth is on the left and space is on the right here?
Yep. They basically control the first two chapters, I guess, of missions you get, with space being more focused on real robot series like Majestic Prince and some Gundam series, whereas Earth is more super robots.
Okay.
So
I should probably do the space one, because there's a chance I might actually recognize something.
Nah, the one you actually recognize is kind of the convergence point of both.
Okay.
Is when you finally get the first Gundam.
Okay. Well, I'll start off with space anyways. I feel like that's probably a good starting point for this.
Alright.
Yep, these choices seem fine. Let's hop into it.
And now for the big question, how the hell did Az get into space?
That's a good question. I don't know anything, so I will keep my mouth shut.
Worth noting, this ship is 2 kilometers long.
Wow. That's a big ship.
Yeah, no, they kind of went overboard with the scale. Because this is apparently what they decided they needed to justify being able to carry everything. Yeah, so I can try to provide some backstory. The game can hopefully provide the rest, because I've never actually seen some of the early series in the space route. Since it's mostly a mix of Victory Gundam and Majestic Prince, which I have been actively avoiding the latter, just because the fight scenes are really good. The characters, I cannot get behind to save my life.
Okay.
Oh, and you can press 1 to view character bios.
Oh, okay.
Like, not every character has them. So, like, generic civilian doesn't got them.
Right. Oh, no, too fast, too fast.
And you can also use the gold text. You can also hit 1 to check the gold text to see what it actually means.
Okay.
And
Okay.
so
There we go. Ooh, I like this.
yeah, it is nice just because, like, I'm a huge Mecha fanboy and I've never seen. Well, there's no way I'm ever going to see all the series in any given Super Robo Wars game.
Right. There's a lot of them.
There's a lot of them. Some of them rely on some really obscure Japanese stuff, like, well, like just a random manga one shot that nobody translated or something.
Ooh, okay.
But yeah, no, Zonskar is the villainous group from Victory Gundam.
Okay. Empire that rose to power inside 2, though the Empire's official leader is Queen Queen Maria Pura Armonia. Actual state power is in the hands of Fonsa Kagatie, leader of the Fanatics Party. Its main goal is spreading Mariaism, the teachings of Queen Maria, through force, invading places using their military, known as Vespa, and converting the population to Mariaism, by word or by guillotine, the latter of which Zanskar has become infamous for. Okay, well...
Yeah, worth noting, the teachings of Mariaism are pacifism and matriarchal leaders.
Okay.
So they're really bad at Mariaism.
So they spread Mariaism while being really bad at it. Got it.
Pretty much. And that last 10 years highlight was basically just a short timeline of everything that's gone down, like which series happened, which ones hadn't.
Okay.
Like, the original Gundam's happened like in the first year.
I probably won't go into all of these just because it'll probably take a while to read them all. Though if I end up really liking the game, I may go back and do that at some point. You know, we'll see.
Hopefully you do.
I hope so too.
Also, the funny thing is, those Project Crossroad games I mentioned are technically part of this series.
Okay.
Like, they're flat out canon to one of the timelines, which means Cosmos is canon to Super Robot Wars.
Oh.
Braum and Lucina are canon to Super Robot Wars.
Oh my. Okay. Now, I haven't seen all of Code Geass, but I do recognize Lelouch. So, that's something at least.
Do you at least know how Code Geass ends?
No. Don't spoil it, please. Oh no, is the game gonna spoil it?
Yes.
Crap.
Since one of the series in the game good news is you can avoid it for a decently long time, since I don't think we're going to run into it in the first 5 hours, but yeah, this focuses on the movie set after the series.
Okay. Wow. Just doubling down on being a jerk and asking me for stuff, huh?
I mean, if you're going to object about your age, then here's some responsibility, small child.
True. Very true.
Seriously, though, Az's hair is just so fucking floofy.
Yep.
She needs head pats.
Yep.
I would argue her design's a bit overdone, but at the same time, protagonist got a protagonist.
True.
Even if I kind of question how she can perpetually manage to half wear that jacket.
Yeah. I mean, I guess she's got those little belt straps holding up the sleeves, and by that is holding up the rest of it? I don't know.
Maybe, I don't understand fashion, so that might actually be a thing. I could see a jacket designed to be worn like this.
Yep.
Yeah, no, the 4 big series that are the base of the timeline is the original Gundam, the backstory of Get a Robo Armageddon, which basically amounts to a bunch of seemingly mindless alien entities called invaders rolled up, and a long conflict was fought to drive them off Earth.
Mm-hmm.
They're primarily known for being stupidly adaptable, capable of infecting people, able to make more of themselves, and mostly vulnerable only to get a raise, with other mecha tending to just get infected.
Okay.
And Mazinger, which is one of the earliest mecha anime. Wait, no, I said 4, but the base amounted to a madman named Dr. Hell decided to try and conquer the world with an army of mechanical beasts, and one boy named Koji Kabuto, using a machine built by his genius scientist grandfather and old rival of Dr. Hell to beat back the invasion. With a missing 4th member in the form of Gao Gaigar, which ended with most of the team, known as 3G, being trapped in another universe, working on finding a way back.
Okay.
So the 4 protagonists of those series were kind of tight during their initial year, though they've since lost the Gao Gaigar protagonist.
Mm-hmm.
And Amuro is assumed dead after the events of Char's counterattack a few years later. Obviously he isn't, but...
Okay. Well, there's no way I'm going to be able to keep track of all of this. There's clearly a lot. Yep. Big robots fight and do badass things. That's all I need to know, right?
Pretty much. Big robots, small robots, that's things that you usually wouldn't consider robots.
Right. Ooh, she got the crazy eyes.
Yes, maybe I fear her.
Yeah, I can see why.
For the longest time when playing this game, I joked with my roommate that every new addition to the crew, she was slowly rising behind them with a scalpel.
Yeah, I would not be surprised.
This reminds me a bit of Android 21, just in general.
I can kind of see it.
She definitely has the hair.
Mm-hmm.
Time will tell if she has, the tail.
True. I'm not really familiar with much about Dragon Ball or any of its subsequent, series, whether it be Dragon Ball Z, GT, whatever. But I do know some of the waifus, so.
As far as I can tell, I think 21 is just from a fighting game.
Really?
And the internet just kind of took off with her.
I'm not surprised. The internet does enjoy their things like that.
They enjoy their waifus.
Yep.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that the entire crew of this ship is basically just the student council.
Okay, it doesn't get much more anime than that.
It really doesn't.
Why is it always the student council every single time?
In fairness, this was a military school.
I mean, okay, sure, but still. I mean, surely the other students in the school do cool things too from time to time, right? And not just the Supernatural Events Club, whatever form that takes.
I mean, I'd assume so. Someone's got to be manning this place's little cafeteria.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of assume it has to have a pool too, because it's 2 kilometers long. It's got to have a pool.
Right. One would hope so, at least.
Probably a tram system too.
Oh yeah.
It's like, you're not walking that.
Yep. Definitely not. Like, yeah, we need you to get you in your Gundam ASAP, and you gotta run a kilometer and a half just to get to it from your quarters.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Quick word of note on the Federation for Gundam. As more series happen, they become more and more corrupt and incompetent.
Okay.
Like, they go from the good guys to the slightly less evil guys to fuck it, they're the bad guys now.
Yep. So they either die the heroes or they become the villains. And
at
apparently
this point, they've kind of lost face so much, and were briefly run by Britannia.
Britannia from Code Geass?
Yep. So there's not exactly a lot of trust or faith in them.
That makes sense.
I have eaten through my pickle supply.
Ooh.
Not helped by the fact that those 2 weapons are actually in actual universe.
Mm-hmm.
Zonskar was like a good, I want to say, 30 to 40 years after the after the aforementioned Yagans were created.
Right.
It's like, they really smushed the Gundam timeline down to fit it into these 10 years.
Oh, I bet. I mean, 10 years is not a lot of time.
Oh god, no. I will admit, I don't much care for the flagship mech of this game, just because that triple X on its head just feels so tryhard. Like, yeah, you could always make lewd comments about it, but I don't know, it just doesn't do it for me.
Gotcha.
So I know you like Fire Emblem. Do you play any other strategy RPGs?
I did play Shining Force back when I was a kid, and that was, so good that it kind of got me into Fire Emblem once I finally realized, oh, this is just Fire Emblem before Fire Emblem, or actually around the same time as the original Fire Emblem, so.
Right, you said you had that on the Genesis.
Well, it is a Genesis game, but I never had it on Genesis. I originally had it as part of a pack of Sega Genesis games on the computer, and then now I have it through the Sega Genesis and Mega Drive Classics thing on Steam. So, yeah.
I see.
Highly recommend it, by the way. Shining Force 1 and 2 for anyone who's listening to this.
Noted.
Yep. I would say that 1 has the better music and probably better pacing, but 2 has, I think, better gameplay. For a couple of reasons. Mostly just because it's longer. 1 is pretty short. It only has 30 battles, and 2 has a lot more. Also,
seeing how far they could push the seeing how far they could push the engine.
Maybe, I don't know, but I definitely vastly prefer the music of 1. Also, if you do decide to play it and you're a completionist like me, use a guide. You will miss characters if you don't.
Okay, so a bit like Super Robot Wars then. It has a lot of secret characters and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Good news is, if you do it right, you can get everyone in a single playthrough. So
not like Super Robot Wars then. A lot of the... Okay, you can get everyone in 30. A
mm-hmm.
lot of the games force you to pick and choose because of the different... Because there's different routes.
Yeah, I don't much care for that. It's one of my biggest problems with Fire Emblem Fates, although you do... Well, and Three Houses. Although in Fates you do have ways to potentially get every character, but it's kind of convoluted and it doesn't feel the same. Also, I just noticed, as has the Triple X on her little hairband things.
Oh, she does. I didn't notice that either.
Yeah.
I didn't actually realize there was anything trailing down from the flowers.
Yeah, well, now we know.
Yeah, I did an Edge playthrough. Like, my New Game Plus is but...
But you've already played through it. Yeah, I get it. So when you first... So I thought this was going to be the game that you were playing a little bit before you had me on your... whatchamacallit, your Xenoblade 3 stream. But I guess this is a different one, huh?
I mean, maybe. There was one that I was playing after a Portal stream.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was one I was playing way back when I think it was Super Robot Wars OG. It was like emulating on a PlayStation 2.
I think you were playing it on the Switch. But yeah, it was the whatchamacallit. It looked like a Warriors-style game almost. So, I guess this is a different game.
Yeah, no, that was SD Gundam Battle Alliance. That was...
okay.
Most of the SD Gundam games are also like this. Battle Alliance is just trying something new with the Warriors style.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, I do enjoy Warriors-style games, so we'll see.
I'm just here for a good crossover.
Okay, so I assume I want to move first, because I don't think I'm in range.
Yeah, the attack prompt will pop up.
Okay. Huh. Interesting.
Okay, so morale goes up as you deal damage, as you take damage, and as you shoot enemies down.
Yep. What about move and fire?
Basically, that means you can only shoot it before move. Well, you can only fire it if you don't move, and some characters have a special skill that lets them move after fire.
Okay.
But
so you have to fire before moving if you move at all.
Yes, and you can tell if you can fire it after moving if it has that green gun and arrow under the properties.
Okay. Well, beam sword it is then. Alright, so what am I looking at here? We've got the enemy's health, their energy. I assume that 100% is accuracy?
Yes, that's accuracy to hit, and there'll be a little shot down in the arrow if it will kill.
Okay.
And you can go into Spirit to cast a Spirit. You get more as you level up, and more points to work with.
Okay, yeah, I can see their accuracy is really low.
Low, but if it's not 0, don't count it out.
True.
And you can fast forward the battle animations by holding Enter.
Okay, well, I'll probably do that later, but for now, let's see what they look like. This is a big chunky hit.
Yep. Treat it well, and the Huck will see you through a lot of the game. It's the main unit. It's going to stick with you through the rest of the game.
Yep. Okay, got some experience, and end phase.
End phase. It unfortunately doesn't give you an automatic once you've done everything you can.
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about with that shot down. Dude, I don't think you understand it any better.
True.
When I say fast forward, I mean it plays at about half, well, double speed instead of just skipping. Maybe
Okay.
1.5 speed. Still speed enough that you can get a good feel of what it looks like.
Gotcha.
And definitely dead.
Yeah.
Not ejected from that.
Well, it's nice that we get counterattacks in this.
Yep. And unlike Fire Emblem, there's a good chance that the initial attack will whiff.
Right.
Whereas Fire Emblem, it always felt a lot more evenly matched.
Mm-hmm. So, is there anything like the speed stat in Fire Emblem where you can do double attacks?
There's a skill for that, but the only character I found that has it naturally is Amuro. You have to craft it and put it on a unit otherwise, and I think you need your skill stat to be to be a certain amount over the opponent's for it to go off.
Mm-hmm. Gosh, they're really obsessed with their guillotines, aren't they?
Yeah, they like to make a statement.
Honestly, I feel like the statement is lessened the more you use it.
Yeah, true. I mean, I'm pretty sure the French just did it because it was efficient at the time.
Yep.
Also, worth noting, the more times you land a hit, your accuracy will slowly degrade, and the more times you dodge, your avoidance rate will slowly degrade.
Okay, is there a way to restore it?
Getting hit or missing.
Gotcha.
Like, there's definitely a point where your stats are going to be so good it won't matter. But in the early game, yeah. Say hello to the protagonist of Victory Gundam. Uso, I don't remember his last name.
Okay. He has a pretty simple design. I kind of like it.
Yep. A simple design and primarily remembered for being really, really pragmatic when it came to fighting. Like tying beam rifles to trees and then pulling the trigger with strings, or firing off the legs of his mobile suit because he knew he could replace them.
I see. I don't think pragmatic is quite the right word for that. I think creative or adaptable might be a better fit.
Yeah. I mean, I'd say they go hand in hand.
Sure. Don't we all seem really young? I mean, y'all are high schoolers, aren't you?
I mean, the Dry Cruise crew is about 20-ish.
Okay.
Just military academy.
Right.
That is still pretty damn young to be crewing a battleship.
True. Nope.
It does that sometimes.
Okay. So it looks like I can control him now, so that's cool.
Yep.
I'm just gonna assume that he's gonna be able to reach. Alright, I'm gonna use the overhang cannon, because I don't want to use all my ammo at once. Well, it looks like anything that uses ammo will use it all at once. What do these properties mean?
Okay, so It means that it's a move and fire, and it has a debuff attached to it.
Okay.
But yeah, no, energy draws from any attacks that use energy draw from a shared pool. Any attacks that use ammo draw from their own ammo pool.
Okay. Well, I don't think it really matters much which one I choose to attack.
Yep.
And it seems like they're all going to take exactly 2 hits in this tutorial battle, so...
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I think they might start going down in 1 once Az finally has enough morale for the Leap Slasher.
Yep. Also, this Gundam looks stupidly familiar to me, so...
I don't know if it ever actually got merch in the US, because... Like, we definitely didn't get the initial model kits. And the show definitely didn't get dubbed, because, interest waned before they could get to it.
Gotcha.
It turns out not leading with the first Gundam series kind of means that when you brought it around later with its less than stellar animation, it was not very popular.
Yeah, let's try this other weapon now.
The photon rifle. But yeah, no, the Huck gets more weapons to play with as the story goes. Yeah, you keep making those idle threats, buddy.
Yep.
Let us know if you land a hit.
True.
The counterattack defaults to what the computer believes would be the best option. If it can kill, it's usually going to go for that. Otherwise, it's going to go for what it considers the best option.
Right.
Relative to resources and damage.
Makes sense.
Yeah, no, by the late game, I will admit resources are kind of a joke. You have so many ways to restore them.
That makes sense. Okay, what's this EX count on the top right? Keeps showing up.
Okay.
Experience?
Okay, so... No, actually, that... EX count is a secondary resource you can burn. That's basically, you use it to activate a series of standardized buffs between all characters. Like, and a character can activate one on themselves. Like, extra movement, a second turn if they kill somebody, a guaranteed critical hit on every attack they make this turn, bypassing enemy defensive skills, with them all varying depending on, well, with varying costs depending on the EXC count.
Gotcha. Okay.
So,
yep.
if you plan things out well enough, it's possible to ping-pong around an entire map with a single unit by just using multi-attack over and over again until it's cleared in one turn.
So, like Gale Force in Fire Emblem, but without a limiter.
Yeah. The limit is the assumption was that you can only hold 10 at a time, and you can only get 1 per kill, with a hard cap on how many you get from leveling up, too. Like, I think you can get, at most, 3 additional EXC from a level up, even if you go up more than that.
Okay.
And obviously, as you reach higher levels, you don't really get that bonus anymore because you're not guaranteed the level up.
Right. Okay.
It used to be way more broken when I debuted. Also worth noting, battleships have a completely different set of EXC commands, more based around buffing units around them than buffing themselves. Stuff like emergency retrieval to just bring a unit in range into the ship, so where next turn it will have full health and full resources.
Interesting.
Or most expensive, act again, which is absolutely broken because a fully upgraded Dry Striker with a high-level Mitzvah can generate her own EXC as she sees fit.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, because one of her spirits just gives her 5.
Jeez.
The Dry Striker's frickin' broken in the late game.
Sounds like it. But hey, that's the fun of the game, isn't it?
Oh yeah, the fun of the game is being, it's just being an overpowered and unstoppable force.
Yep.
Kind of like Fire Emblem Awakening gameplay because, okay, so, I bought the grinding DLC because I wanted all the children the moment they were available.
Right.
But I also wanted to do every mission to the best of my ability, which usually meant grinding a lot because because the child missions tended to have pretty strong enemies.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, that's why all the shepherds are level 20 after a class change. Going into the second half of the game.
Right. Yeah. It's been a while since I played Awakening, so I don't remember if you get any stat bonuses for, like, waiting to do promotions and that.
Oh, I don't know if you did either, but I definitely waited until they were all level 20 before promoting them and bringing them back up to level 20.
Mm-hmm.
That grinding DLC is also kind of broken.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I did the same thing in Echoes, trying to max out everyone's stats. And there is a little literal cap for that, by the way. Unfortunately, with that game, res growth is stupidly low. Everything else is pretty much more or less, random with a decent shot. But most units have, like, either none or 5% res growth, which is incredible pain if you're trying to get everyone maxed out.
But what I'm hearing is casters are your enemy.
I mean, yeah, if you have to go up against them. Okay, level up. Don't know what any of these numbers mean, but sure. Numbers up, go.
Here.
Line go up. Whee!
Numbers go up, and I will say, I feel like you get more out of just upgrading the machine than you do with the pilot's stats going up. Though it's probably a better combination of both. I noticed the money I pumped into the machines more than I noticed the pilot's own skill.
Right.
Boom, Frisbee.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
I was not expecting him to survive that. Probably died of literally anything, but... So, the Dry Striker, everything it has is move and fire.
Okay.
Most battleships are like that, but they also tend to have a long range to make up for it.
Gotcha. Well, let's finish this last fool off.
Indeed.
Get him, Uso.
I will say I do like the look of the Zanskar mobile suits. Probably just the weird gas mask-esque heads.
Yep. I mean, certainly for generic enemies, they're pretty good looking.
Gundam's always been pretty good about that. Like, the evil mooks always tend to look cool.
Yeah. I can appreciate that. Oh, we get level ups for Haro, too? Okay. Sure, I'll take that.
Yeah, because Haro counts as a sub-pilot, so it has its own list of spirits alongside Usos. That's another part of the game's meta is, how many pilots does a machine have? Because that's how many spiritless and individual spirit point pools it can draw upon.
Okay.
Like, the Dry Striker has 3 pilots. In the form of Mitzvah, Leanne, and, I don't remember his name. Reynold.
Okay.
Yeah, no, the dry striker is also going to be your best friend alongside the hawk over the course of this game.
Alright. Okay, looks like another mission already.
Ah, there's a sorry, fucking spider on my leg.
Ooh. Spoopy.
Anyway.
Ooh, I can use Leap Slasher this time.
Yeah.
Guess I'll hit this one in the back, because why not? Hey, at least the music is banging.
Every series gets its own music, with the original generation units tending to get their own individual personalized music.
Okay.
As actually gets two, but we probably won't hear the second one today.
Right. Ooh, that was a big hit.
Criticals.
Yeah, I think the critical would have one-shot that guy from the other bad guys earlier. Oh. Okay, looks like this is just continuing the turn from earlier. Hey, Alex.
In the chat now.
How's it going? I'm still very much lost on the story, but the gameplay is, simple SRPG enough for me so far.
Short version. The world is on fire. Best of luck putting it out.
Yep. Hey, at the very least, all the visuals are very cool.
Oh yeah, no, like the attack animations are the highlights of these games.
Yep.
Well,
ooh, accuracy up, okay.
And let the greater subplot begin.
I wonder if any of them will actually hit me in this fight. Guess not.
I mean, their accuracy's slowly climbing.
True. As mine is steadily declining, but... Oh, you're doing good? That's good. I'm doing... well, I had a bit of a rough day today, but... it's not me I'm worried about so much, so... But, yeah, I'm really glad you were able to stop by. I know this is certainly not my usual, game. I'm having fun with it, though, even if I have very little idea of what's going on for the most part. Okay. Will this finish it off? Yeah. Hey, there you go, Uso. Destroy all the drones you want.
Make Amazon weep.
Yes.
Oh god, are they sending meds?
Are they what now?
Are they the ones who sent the drones? Amazon.
That's a good question. Maybe they are. Yeah, I definitely recognize Uso's Gundam. Okay, should be able to hit it with the beam sword here.
Oh yeah, that's a 99% hit rate.
Yep.
If you don't, there's something wrong with your RNG.
Right. Be me and Fire Emblem. Fight something, have a 99% hit rate, miss. Them with a 20% crit, hit rate and a 5% crit rate, not only hit, but crit and kill me. That's how Fire Emblem be sometimes. I mean, hey, fair enough. At least they don't let the RNG just be like obvious. Okay, you're gonna win this one for sure, buddy. Wink.
Yeah. I think Fire Emblem also tells you if an attack, how much damage an attack does, though, right?
It does show you your damage, yeah.
Yeah, that's useful. Like, the original NES one didn't, but the original NES one, I managed to get most of my units killed on the first map because I didn't know what I was doing.
Well, the original NES one is a lot harder in a lot of ways than the newer ones.
Yeah, like even the remake, even the DS remake wasn't as hard as this was.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, fuck off, Reynolds.
Dick. We just saved your ass, bitch. And you're gonna arrest us? Fuck
dick,
you.
Reynolds.
ACAB includes Reynolds.
He's so small and his hair is so bowl cut.
Excuse me, it really is.
Like, I have to assume he's standing on a crate somewhere to reach the dialogue box.
Mm-hmm. It's interesting. You're seeing like 90s anime style with Uso and more modern anime style with Mitsuba here.
Oh, just you wait until the Ultraman characters get down this new CGI models popping in too.
Oh no. I kind of love the idea of that.
Yeah, because that entire show is CG.
Mm-hmm.
She got good, scrub.
Okay, so she's like literally like Lysithea. Lysithea starts off at 15 in Fire Emblem 3 Houses and 3 Hopes. So, there you go.
Was she the magic one? I haven't actually played 3 Houses. Like, I'm familiar with the general plot and most of the twists, so don't worry about that. I just never actually played it, so the specific characters tend to slip through my fingers.
Lysithea is the one with the white hair from the Golden Deer House. She is an offensive mage, at least she specializes in that. Because technically you can have anyone be anything in that game. But that's her specialty. She's especially good at dealing with Cavaliers, which is why she's so good at taking out the Death Knight.
I remember my roommate said something along those lines. I don't remember who was building with Lysithea, but he did make it clear when he said the Death Knight's a bitch.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, Lysithea just, all you gotta do is get her to, I think it's A rank with tomes, so that she gets, her, cavalry slaying, magic, and then just hit the Death Knight with it once, and he melts.
That sounds hilarious.
It is.
Wait, is there weapon durability in 3 Houses?
Yes, there is. So the way that weapon durability works in 3 Houses is for, physical weapons, swords, axes, bows, lances, and gauntlets. You have a certain number of uses. They get reduced with every attack, and using combat arts reduces them by a set amount. So usually like 5.
Oh wow! So you can just melt through those shit.
Yeah, and you can repair them at the armory for a certain amount of smithing stones of some kind. The rarer weapons, like the like the heroes' relics and stuff, those use much rarer materials to be repaired. So you gotta use those a little more sparingly. But one of the most powerful weapons in the game, Amir, Edelgard's axe, is incredibly stupidly broken because one of its combat arts lets you take another turn.
Oh shit! So like, yeah, you'll melt through its durability, but
Yep. I think it uses 5 durability and has 20 total, so you can use it 4 times and then use the fifth weapon or use a second weapon to take your fifth turn with. And yes, there are ways to clear the final map using that with
I
just
figure
her and someone who knows warp and has a high magic stat.
I remember using Warp and Shadow Dragon, just like, oh, I need to get to this person to recruit them before they get to my guys and we'll start slaughtering them. Whatever will Warp.
Yep. Yeah, no, that's pretty much how it goes. If I recall, a lot of the ways you recruit people is just by having Sheeta go up and talk to them in that one.
That was, I'm pretty sure it was Seed I sent, but yeah, that was also my downfall when I was needed to recruit a ballista in the center
Ooh.
of a bunch of other ballista.
I think I know the map you're talking about. Isn't that like Anna's boyfriend or something?
Yes.
Yeah. I don't remember his name. I've never actually played Shadow Dragon or the original Fire Emblem or anything like that. But
I think you get Lind on that map too. Like,
yeah. Yeah, I believe it's the Norda Market, which is where you get Lind, so yep. I
so
don't
yeah, no.
yeah, I
I
don't
can't send Sita into that mess, and I can't clear it out because the choke point for all the ground-based units is just some asshole with a killer bow.
yep.
Like previously, prior to this point, I was just hiding behind boars. Because
Mm-hmm.
boars is a good thing to hide behind.
True.
But like during that whole thing where I think I had to rescue Minerva's sister,
Yep.
boars could just camp out at the castle gate as they flailed aimlessly against him.
Ah, nice. I'm trying to remember what most of the enemies were in Shadow Dragon. I feel like they actually had a pretty decent balance. I know some of the games have like a very what's the word I'm looking for? High concentration of certain weapon types, which indirectly makes certain weapon types of your own stronger. Like if there's a lot of lances, then your axes will be stronger, for example.
In most games you tend to see more axes in the early game.
Yeah, it's mostly like the brigands in the beginning of the game. Also,
Yeah, like they
sorry.
it's rare to see a non-boss in the early game with a sword.
Yep.
And the lance is only there to start teaching you about the weapon triangle.
Right. One of my biggest gripes with Fire Emblem Three Hopes in terms of the gameplay is that it's still very much sticking to the class structure of Three Houses. And even worse, it does force your characters to use the weapons assigned to them, like assigned to the classes, instead of letting you branch out and having advantages for using the weapons that the class specializes in, like Three Houses did. So, but anyways, the problem with that is that the enemy units, at a certain point, every lance unit is either a cavalier or a flyer, and half of the axe users are armored. You'll get a bunch of enemy sword units with rapiers, which give them effective damage against armored and cavalry units. So, it just. I wish there was more variety, you know?
Yeah, I felt something similar about the original Fire Emblem Warriors.
Yeah, I think there was actually a bit more variety in that one. Just a
I
bit.
just didn't like how how it felt like everyone was using the same damn class.
Yeah.
Well, not.
Well, I'm speaking. When I say more variety, I mean in terms of enemy units. Just to clarify, the character units, so many of them are clones of each other, and there's nothing to distinguish them aside from their stats, which don't make that much of a difference in that game. If I'm being
It's a
perfectly
Warriors
honest.
game.
Yeah.
It's as much about your dodginess as it is your ability to dodge, move, and counter as it is the actual stats.
Yeah. It's really more about your weapon in terms of being able to finish stuff up in time than anything else.
Do you remember that mission from the first Warriors game where you had to kill a shit ton of enemy soldiers with I want to say, I think you were locked to Sakura.
It's been like 4 or 5 years since I played it. And I did play a little bit with my roommate because I got him addicted to it, but I don't remember. I
I
mean,
just
don't get
remember
me
that
wrong.
because I did not have a strong enough Sakura to pull it off for the longest time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
Anyway, this
do.
is
I do kind of like the missions that force you to use certain characters because they help you to, bring yourself to branch out and use different stuff.
Yeah, but then on all the freeform kill this many enemies in this amount of time thing, you tend to default to a Draco Knight, just because they have the best AoE.
Yep, absolutely. Oh, bonuses for playing the Steam version. Okay, sure. Sure. Bunch of free stuff. Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
So yeah, you can upgrade your units. You can all mechs have a 50% upgrade bonus when all their non-weapon stats are at the halfway point.
Mm-hmm.
That's unique to that mech, and afterwards you just get to pick from a list of buffs for the 100%, 150, and 200% upgrade bonus.
Okay.
I'll admit, I tend to focus down HP, sight, and mobility.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not HP, EN, sight, and mobility, just because on the thought process they can't hit me if they can't hit me, the HP and damage reduction doesn't matter.
Right.
But it's probably also good to get a balance going.
Right, okay. I'll start off with 2 points in each, because I don't want to blast through all of my points. So what exactly do you get with upgrading your weapons? Oh, you just get more attack power, looks like?
Yeah, they get more attack power.
Okay. Here we go. Alright, let's upgrade Uso a bit. So, a couple points in energy.
Yep.
And mobility and sight. And then I assume the same for the Dry Strider?
Yeah, basically. Though, if I remember correctly, these ships tend to be slightly pricier to upgrade than the mechs, because, well, they're battleships.
Right. Oh yeah, a little more expensive on the weapons upgrades for sure.
Yep. But yeah, no, because this game has been given a few free updates. You have, right from the get-go, you have the potential to hit 150% upgrades.
Okay, can I upgrade update the other settings now? Yes, I can. Okay.
Finally.
Now, let's see. It looks like this is the... Here we go. Here's the audio settings. There we go. Now, I should be able to adjust the volume for the other things. Okay, hold on just a sec here. Okay, hopefully that sounds good. Can you say something just so I can see your audio levels?
Hello.
Perfect.
It's working? That's good.
That looks good. Alright.
Alright, sweet.
Yeah, okay, the audio has been really loud for me up until now because I haven't been able to lower it on my end. So I had to basically lower the audio in OBS so it's not too loud for stream while just grinning and bearing at being so loud for me to listen to. Alright, so Move, I guess, is what I want to do when I want to move forward.
Well, move lets you move around the world map, which isn't really useful at the moment because you don't have just random nodes that'll give two pilots experience, some kills, what have you. Nor are the relic missions that don't show up at the mission list proper available yet.
Okay. So, mission then?
I mean, you could also mess with formation and put on some power parts, but yeah, mission's probably good. You don't really need power parts at the moment.
Okay.
But,
Alright.
yeah, no. So, there's two types of missions, onboard and area.
Okay.
And prerequisites is another category that just, if there's a mission that has prerequisites to unlock that you can unlock, it will show up there to let you know what you need to do.
Okay. Alright, let's do League Militaire, I guess.
Yep. Yeah, no, after a certain point, this list frickin' explodes.
Oh, I bet. So, like this one?
Yep.
I think. Alright, well, let's get to it.
You know, most Super Outwars games are just set stories, whereas one of the big gimmicks of this one is the fact that you can play missions in not quite any order, but you can adjust the order far more than, well, you can adjust the order in other games. They're pretty linear.
Right, okay.
Like they have path splits, but you know what I mean.
Right, okay, I gotcha. So, these two are completely new. Haven't heard anything about them yet.
If I remember correctly, they're part of the engineering crew.
Okay. Kona here looks pretty cute.
Her hair is also floofy.
True. Floofy hair is so much fun.
Yeah, this is just an introduction to characters that aren't going to be quite as relevant as the major ones, but yeah, they'll still crop up from time to time.
Okay.
Yeah, no, this is the Dry Trigger's main goal. Recruit as many people as possible for the purposes of winning the war for world peace.
Right. Makes sense.
And considering the kind of setting this is, there's a lot of options.
Yep. Now, is there anything I can do that might accidentally lock me out of characters?
Okay, so the secret characters, obviously you can lock them out. Super Robot Wars tends to do secret characters on a sort of point system where doing certain actions accumulates points, and if you have this many points by the time the character should unlock, they will unlock.
Okay.
But I don't know if you can lose anyone by just, well, any non-secret characters by just rushing through the key missions.
Mm-hmm.
Like, occasionally, well, the game will force you into a key mission if you do too many area missions after it appears.
Right.
In the sense of, yeah, no, you have an emergency directive. You're not, well, you might have a lot of leeway, but you're not autonomous enough to blow this off.
True.
Up there are motorcycle battleships running over Greece. Go do something about it.
Mm-hmm.
Victory Gundam gets weird. But, yeah, no. For the most part, my understanding is most of the main units that join up via, will still join up if you skip over their side mission at various key missions.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I went through all the side missions anyway because I'm a completionist in sweet, sweet resources.
True.
Not to mention, eventually you just get a set of side missions that we'll call fronts. We'll call the various front missions that are like the African front, the North American front, that are just repeatable, beat back the bad guys another day.
Okay. Out of curiosity, is there an auto battle function?
There is.
Nice. I'm just wondering, because that's very useful, has been very useful in Fire Emblem when I've been, like, grinding and stuff. Ah, welcome back, Ghosty. Yeah, we finished our first mission, and some stuff is happening.
People have actually managed to just utterly shatter the auto... Well, they managed to break the auto battle function, kind of, in the sense of... Basically, they took the unit with the most movement in the game, threw it into a front mission after whittling down all enemies to 1, and equipped it with a part that generates money for every space moved, and set its auto battle AI to defensive, so it's constantly trying to avoid the conflict.
Oh my.
Yeah, no, just set that to go for like a day, and bam, you have all the money in the world.
Okay, and well, seeing as how you use money to do your upgrades in this, that certainly sounds useful.
I mean, I can... Apparently.
Yeah, good question. So, can you?
They have the anime haircuts and the pizzazz to make it work.
True.
Kick logic to the curb and do the impossible.
Yep.
Alright, one thing I didn't mention. Ace pilots. Basically, when a unit racks up 60 kills, later units will come with their own kills, generally scaled to what you have on average.
Mm-hmm.
They're considered an ace pilot and unlock an ace bonus, as well as they get a little conversation with Az as an onboard mission.
Okay. Interesting.
I wouldn't worry about that too much now, but down the road, they might be useful.
Right. Yeah, please not Reynolds. This captain. I'm not,
We don't trust him.
True.
It's worse with Edge, because Az, at least, he's not willing to get too confrontational with a 15-year-old that fluffy.
True.
Edge looks like a hobo.
Yeah, fair enough.
He isn't that bad a guy, though. Just really scruffy looking.
Mm-hmm.
And perpetually broke.
Of course.
Az is also kind of perpetually broke, but, she's 15.
Right. Yeah, 15-year-olds shouldn't have to worry about money too much yet. Yeah, you tell them, maybe. But what if we don't want Reynolds to be our supervisor? Yeah. I don't trust him. Not one bit.
So again, I can't provide too much context in Victory because I've never actually seen it.
Okay. No, that's fine.
But I'm pretty sure we're in the middle of it, maybe like a quarter of the way through.
Mm-hmm.
Because it started on Earth, that much I knew before I kind of dropped off of watching it, because somebody decided, let's arrange the first 4 episodes out of order and make some slight edits to... Well, it makes some slight edits to try and make it work.
Why?
Because apparently the Gundam didn't debut in the first... Well, as quickly as they wanted it to. And they had merch to sell.
Ugh.
Anyway, that's why Victory Gundam is generally considered the darkest, because by that point, the guy writing it was trying to kill the franchise.
Jeez.
It's also generally considered one of the best.
Okay.
The moral of the story is, if you try to kill a franchise, don't do it by making it grimdark. People will just call it art.
Well then. Alright, get off the battlefield, kiddos, please. Don't want you getting hurt. Oh boy.
Yeah, Victory Gundam's known for its body count. This game's a bit better about it because... Well, that's arguably the point of Super Alt Wars.
Mm-hmm.
Take tragedy and throw a rocket fist at it.
Yep.
On the other hand, these kids decide to sneak onto a battleship.
Yeah. Doesn't seem like the smartest of ideas, just saying.
Yeah, so your friends are dumb.
Mm-hmm. Geez, are the kiddos out in their Gundams? That's worrisome.
I don't know, the kids aren't out in the Gundams. They're... No, this is the, Shrike team.
Mm-hmm.
A crack commando unit primarily remembered for dying really, really horribly.
Oh boy.
The good news is, because they're your units, they get to live this time, but you can still see the moments in the story where they would have died.
Okay. Okay, enough with the red flags, girls. Jeez.
Also, get used to seeing the units called the Gun Blaster. There's a lot of them. I think you wind up with 5 by the time the game's over.
Mm-hmm. Well, I should probably do the review, but in the interest of saving time, I'll let you explain anything if it need be, Mettika.
Alright. I don't remember what the tutorial was on. If it was moral, we're good.
It was morale, yeah.
Yeah, no, that just goes up as you fight. It goes up most when a unit is fighting themselves, but every unit on your team gets a little morale boost when an enemy is destroyed.
Okay. And I imagine morale goes down if an ally unit is destroyed?
It goes down if an ally unit is destroyed, if your attacks are dodged, whereas enemy morale just kind of keeps rising unless you start using spirits to bring it down.
Okay. Let's see. Can I see the enemy movement? Let's see.
Try right-clicking. Double click. There we go.
Let's see, movement. There's mobility of 80, but I don't know what that tells me.
Mech info?
Move 5. Okay. So, also...
5, and they have... Well, and they can occasionally block.
Yep. So 5 and range of 2 to 5, but I think they have to not move for this one.
Yep, they can only use a beam rifle as a return... Well, if they don't move that turn. Yep. And even then, they're probably going to try to go for the beam strings anyway, because they deal more damage. So the rifle's more just for retaliating with anything they can't hit back from the beam strings.
Right, okay. So I'm just going to move like this, and phase. Okay. Looks like I can attack first, so that's cool. Which one of the... Okay, this one has more attack power.
So, yeah, Marbei's basically in the same machine Uso has. It just has a slightly different head, but I'm pretty sure the stats are identical.
Okay.
It's also sometimes fun to see if the character has reactions to certain enemy types.
Yep.
Like, obviously, you're gonna chase... Especially bosses, too.
Okay, let's use this one just because I want to actually hit it. Okay, hit 100%. There we go. Yes, fear us, Zanskar.
Fear the rat-a-tat-tat of the Vulcan.
Of course you are, dum-dum.
This was inevitable.
True. Okay, let's move to here and use the beam saber. Yeah.
I have a kit of one of these in my closet, but it needs paint, so I have no idea how to build it.
Right. Yeah, the kits that I put together when I was a kid all needed paint, and I didn't paint them. So they were all just, single color of whatever color their parts were, their plastic parts.
They're better now, but Victory Gundam isn't high on the list of things to make upgraded kits of.
Right. I'm not sure what version of Gundam the kits that I had were, but these ones do certainly look like a familiar style, to say the least. Right, end phase. Bring it on, fools. 2% accuracy.
You can occasionally check spirits to find a list of self-buffs that you can use. Like, a good one tends to be focus, just because it's a flat 30% increase to your hit rate, 30% decrease to theirs.
Very nice.
And that's for the rest of the turn.
Yeah, I should start using them.
Yeah, you're going to need to be sparing with them early on, but as with all things by the late game, you could just toss them out at, willy-nilly.
Yep.
I feel like civilian and mobile suit is an oxymoron.
Yeah.
Congrats. You died to the head Vulcan.
Dum-dum. Trying to attack moi? You fool. You absolute buffoon.
Not really part of the Victory's gimmick was that it was really easy to mass produce. And you know, that's pretty useful to winning a war.
True. Sure,
buddy.
sure.
I think you're overrating yourself.
Okay, let's move to here and Beam Saber. Okay, so Spirit gives evade all attacks in the next round or plus 10 morale. What does support do?
Oh, that just means after you do your attack, she'll swing in for another attack with a buffed hit rate.
Oh.
Not all units can do it, but you can put a skill on units to do it.
Well, I just got an achievement for using a spirit ability, so that's nice. Kaboom! Why are we so strong? Because we're not nameless mooks like you.
Yeah, buddy, what's your name? Tell us.
Yeah, do you even have one?
Good. Speak, coward! But yeah, no, there's also support defend, which is a different skill.
Okay.
I think the Dry Striker if it doesn't have it yet, it's going to get it.
Gotcha.
Because few things block as well as a battleship.
Alright, ooh. Hello. This sounds like fun. Let's give it a shot. Well, I think we're doing fine on HP.
Yeah, that's why it's in green, because, you know, your SP goes up at the start of each turn.
Mm-hmm. Yo.
Yeah, that's what they do for some of the more mass-produced units, is assign a few of the pilots to a specific attack.
Huh. I like it.
It's a good way to get everyone in, even if you can't use everyone. Because you'd bloat the cast list too much.
Yep.
This is already a game with 10 pages of units.
Fair enough. How long is each page?
I think about 10.
Okay, so like 100 playable units then?
Yeah, about.
I'm doing
5 of them are already
so.
Well, and like 5 or 4 of them are already gun blasters.
Right.
Because it was just the Mook of Victory Gundam. It's a good design, I just, you're probably going to move most of them into other Gundams as they open up. From getting new units and upgrades.
Right, that makes sense.
Like, Amro's eventually going to upgrade into some of his later mobile suits, so you have the original Gundam to play with.
Right, so I can pick which Gundams the pilots are piloting, right?
Yeah, so you can only swap pilots around between series for the most part, but...
Like within the same series? Or...
Yeah, like all the Gundam pilots can swap.
Right, okay, that makes sense.
Well, except for the DLC ones, because they're from a completely different Gundam timeline.
Okay.
And don't really use the same control schemes.
Alright, I'll take your word for it. Hey, we did it.
Yeah.
Ooh, an actual named enemy.
Yeah. So, Gundam has these things, well, as a recurring archetype of character called a Char clone. That's named after the character Char Aznable in the first series. They're primarily known for being the rival, favoring red, and wearing a mask.
Okay.
I was briefly checking Twitter, so I didn't see who popped in, but if I remember correctly, it should have been Chronicle.
Yep, Chronicle.
He is the Char clone of this game, and he gets a lot of shit in canon for losing repeatedly to a 13-year-old.
I should hope so.
Yeah, he wears a mask when he's on Earth because he doesn't want the dirt to get in.
Gotcha.
Oh, that's his last name.
What, you didn't know Uso's last name?
I did not.
I mean, to be fair, it's not like I know any of their last names. Except for, I guess, Uso's now. I love how they've got this frickin' 2-kilometer ship condensed into a single unit on the map.
I know, right? Especially when a suit of power armor takes up the exact same space.
Exactly. Like, they didn't even have the decency to make them take up, like, a 2x2 square or something.
Just wait until the maps are cities, and you can top that entire... you can move that entire battleship on top of a single skyscraper.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
Like, here you can at least kind of bluff that you're not sure how big space is, but...
Yep.
It gets even more ridiculous when you realize this ship can dodge.
Oh, gosh. How?
It has spirits to give it 100% dodge rate.
Oh, my God. So what, does it just, like, phase out when the lasers hit it or something?
It just slides.
Sure. Okay, sure.
Great.
The 2-kilometer long battleship just slides out of the way of the enemy's beam swords and lasers. I love it. It's so ridiculous.
Sure you will, Chronicle. Sure you will.
Yeah, you can tell yourself that, buddy.
Chronicle, in the tier list of Char clones, you might not be the bottom, but you're pretty close to it.
Ooh, big oof. So who's at the top of the list of Char clones? Is it Char themselves, or...?
Char's definitely the big one, considering they still use him to this day, and it guess it depends on what people like in terms of... I think it mostly depends on people's favorite series, but... Like what they grew up with, because, like... Meijin Kawaguchi from Build Fighters was definitely a big one, not because... Like, he wasn't really... He was the rival, but he wasn't a dick about it. He was more just... Okay, so Build Fighters is basically about making the model kits fight.
Right.
With Meijin Kawaguchi's gimmick basically being... He is the publicly recognized top-tier builder. He is the third person of the name. And, well, and every second he's on screen, he's proving why he has the style, the charisma, and the skill to deserve said name.
Right. Okay.
Like, he flat out admits that he can't just win. He needs to win with style.
Hey, respect. I can approve of that.
Yep. And I love him for it. I think Zex is also a big one. He was from Gundam Wing, which I haven't actually seen. And since that was the first one to come to America, a lot of people mistook Char cosplayers for him in the early days.
Okay. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if a lot of the stuff I know is from that one then. Let's see. Beam Saber seems a good choice. The...
Oh, we answered that.
Good. Have some, just a smidge more gender equality.
Gender equality. So you have no excuse when you're getting your ass kicked.
True! I do want to get the frickin' battleship to move a little quicker, or have some longer range weapons. Because as it is now, I can hardly reach anything.
Okay, I would go into power parts. There should be some movement enhancing stuff that you have access to.
Oh, okay. Okay, power 2100, power 3500, and still very high hit rate. Because Shakti is somewhere nearby.
Yeah, she fell out into space, buddy. You should probably do something.
Yep.
Yeah, of course, no one cares about the eyes, but here for the ears. That was your failing zone, Scar. Had you stuck cat ears on your mobile suits, you would have won the PR wars.
Mobile suits with cat ears? I love it. Yeah.
You'd think they would have done that by now. But none come to mind.
Yeah. Alright, let's end the phase. I mean, I figure at this point not much need to be too strategic.
Yeah.
Seeing as
strategy usually doesn't factor into fighting the moves.
Right.
It's more when the big bosses will start rolling up with their shit tons of HP and what you're going to grow to hate is the skill called potential.
Mm-hmm.
That starts giving them defensive buffs relative to how much HP they've lost from a percentage scale.
Ooh. Sounds like they just get harder to hit as you hit them more, basically.
It's not they get harder to... It's not they get harder to hit, they get harder to damage.
Ooh.
Especially since some of the later bosses have upwards of 400,000 HP.
Right. And you said shoot down means that I'm guaranteed to kill them, right?
Yes.
Nice. I love how he just attacks me even though I'm guaranteed to finish him off.
Zealots be like that.
Yep.
So long as they can make the slightest dent, they'll consider it a win.
Mm-hmm.
He could not make the slightest dent.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, Chronicles should just make a friggin' beeline for Uso.
I suppose that makes sense. Okay, so as long as I don't hit that 1 in 20 chance of missing, then I've got this. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go ahead and get a drink.
I think I'll take this opportunity to get some water as well.
Sounds good.
Alright, see you in a mo.
Wait, did it actually manage to hit? It actually did? Incredible. They did absolutely nothing to it. Yeah, I don't think you'll even be alive to make it to the guillotine, buddy. So, you know, that's something to consider. Yeah, really. Get him, team. Yes, you are. Suck it, fool. Oh, yep. Medico is absolutely right. Chronicle is making a beeline for Uso. You fool. I don't know who Katajina is, but yeah, do what Uso said, please. It'll save us all some time and money. Effort. Hello?
Good night.
私の邪魔をする者は全て打ち砕いてくれる。一思いに落としてやる。
You back?
Miss.
Well, Chronicle went for Uso, just like you said. And apparently Chronicle kidnapped Katajina, whoever they are.
That was Uso's pen pal. She's the literal worst.
Oh.
Yeah, she fights for Zonstar now.
Oh.
And it's primarily known for just going batshit insane as the series progresses.
Yikes. Can I shoot down with a weaker weapon that has higher accuracy? A weaker weapon, yes, but higher accuracy, no. Okay, let's just go for it. 88% hit chance.
Yeah, this is why I focus on the hit rate.
Yep. Kaboom! So one of the enemies actually did manage to hit the... Oh, wow. Only 40%
Yeah, no.
hit rate, dang. Hit the big battleship. So that was impressive.
I mean, it's 2 kilometers long.
True. You'd think it'd be a pretty easy target.
But they didn't have a 100% hit rate is still kind of sad.
Yep.
Side note, he is Queen Maria's brother.
Okay.
I don't know if he realizes that she's just a puppet ruler at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, and the reason people gathered around her is that she apparently had the miraculous ability to heal.
Yeah, okay, makes sense. Yay, nothing happened. Okay.
Indeed. It's as have the spirits.
Beam Sword 10? Yeah, actually have a decent hit chance.
Ooh, she has intuition, which is just a hard, this hits, you miss.
Yes, please. Sounds good to me. Huh.
She has a point.
True. Chill out, bro. I was just checking the health. Looks like I did manage to hit him once before this.
Yeah, no, this is basically how bosses are in this game.
Yep. I imagine later bosses will actually be a little better at hitting us, though.
Oh yeah. Later bosses will also start carrying on map attacks.
Okay.
Which are basically, you don't have a chance to respond with a spirit. They're going to hit everything in their range.
I don't seem to be able to attack.
Right click. That resets you.
There you go. Well, at least I can attack with this. If I hit, I win.
I think Mitzvah also has intuition? Yes.
Ooh. You're done with now, boyo.
Prepare to see why it's 2 kilometers long. Because you can mount some big guns.
Oh boy. Yeah, those some pretty big guns.
This one something about black lasers that are just so cool.
Yep.
なんとこの私が
Okay, Mitsuba's kind of OP.
Oh yeah, battleships hit hard. There's a reason it's so hard to get an attack off with them. Because
Yeah,
there's
I
also
bet.
something in this game called size bonus,
Oh no.
where every unit is sorted into classes of size that affects their evasiveness and the damage they deal to lower sized units,
Right, okay.
and how much damage they take from lower sized units.
Right.
And the dry trigger's fucking massive.
Yes, it sure is. Huzzah, victory!
Like, most of your units are going to be medium sized.
Mm-hmm. Makes
But
sense.
you'll get a few smalls. I think you'll get some larges. And the battleships are the biggest.
So there's small, medium, large, and battleship. Got it.
I mean, I think there's small, medium, large, and extra, extra large. There might be an extra small that they use for the power suit class, or that might just be small.
Mm-hmm.
That was a good can of ravioli.
Ooh, ravioli sounds good.
Yee.
Well, the rest of the week I'm probably gonna eat a little fancier than I've been eating.
Define fancier.
Not fast food.
So where does eating ravioli straight from the can fall in that?
Slightly fancier than McDonald's, but less fancy than Wendy's.
Yeah, I can agree to that. Wendy's has good Frosties.
Yep. And the burger's pretty good too.
I don't think I've ever actually had a burger. Every time I've gone, it was when I was in my chicken nuggets or get the fuck out phase.
Oh. Well.
Well, nowadays, yes, I am down for a good burger.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna move my cursor out of the way. Don't want it to look like I'm picking this guy's nose.
He does have a big nose.
True.
Especially compared to Mitzvah, who has a dot.
Yep. See, Mitsuba's nose is cute and boopable.
Mitzvah in general, just cute and huggable.
Yep.
She looks like someone's mom. Her older sister.
Yep. Mitsuba-ne-chan. What's there? I don't actually know much beyond One-chan and One-chan Japanese. I should probably learn.
Nissan!
True. I should probably learn a little bit. I think that would be helpful.
I've managed to pick up Shine. That's about it.
Okay.
And, that's not really useful because I can't just go around shouting die at people. Well, I can, but I'd be an asshole.
True.
And I'd like to think I'm better than that.
Right. I would too.
Oh, yeah. You're definitely not an asshole. I remember correctly, the reinforce is something that I think it's a leftover from the 1 Year War.
Okay.
It says they're just kind of using whatever's left behind because they don't really have the facilities to mass produce their own battleships.
Right, gotcha.
Yeah, we just found out your friends were here.
Yep. Okay, a whole bunch of random people showing up now.
I would probably know who these people were if I actually watched Victory. This is part of also why I really didn't like the episodes out of order, because there was just a bunch of people and the show expected me to know who they were.
Right. I bet. That sounds really frustrating. Time to go rescue the kids from the vacuum of space? Hmm?
Oh, they have no idea where they fell.
I mean, true. Space is vast, very vast, and without something to guide them, it's probably a doomed search mission.
Odello, chill the fuck out.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Uso is something that props up in the Universal Century of Gundam called a new type. Basically,
Okay.
space psychics that, have done, well, that usually just amounts to better reflexes, and just, well, in a sense of tingles, basically the Force.
Okay.
And it's scaled all the way to motherfucking mental time travel. And, well, speaking to ghosts, and generating a fucking force field out of nowhere.
Okay.
New types are bullshit.
Sounds like it.
But yeah, most of the pilots in Gundam, well, in the Universal Century Gundam, are new types. At least the main ones.
Right.
You can just tell which ones are and aren't in this game, whether they have the skill new type.
Okay. That'll be helpful to know,
Yeah, they're
who people are, I suppose.
Yeah, it also comes into play in the sense of there's certain weapons that can only be used by new types.
Okay.
So I think you need a certain level of the skill to make use of the weapon, or just the skill in general.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the weapon damage scales to said skill too.
Okay.
I remember the one really broken early on in the game was Suzaku. How far did you get in Code Geass?
A couple episodes in. Okay.
So you know who Suzaku is.
Probably. Which one are they?
Japanese, brown hair.
He's Lelouch's best friend at the start, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I know who he is.
He's broken in this game because at low health, he gets 2 buff skills that activate that stack, and they probably weren't meant to stack. I don't know if they ever patched this out.
Okay.
But at a low enough health, Suzaku tends to be unhittable and has a near 100% crit chance.
Alright, so I imagine the high performance radar is pretty good for the... Wait, no, this isn't... I was trying to equip the Dry Striker.
You only get 1 slot on them, so you can either get the booster or the high performance radar.
Okay.
Oh, that reminds me, I don't think you've seen the AOS upgrades yet. Those are basically... They're at the bottom of the upgrades menu.
Okay.
Basically, they're either group-wide buffs or Dry Striker specific buffs. Stuff like cheaper upgrades, better movement, more resources.
Okay.
I think one, and you use another currency called MXP that you acquire by blowing shit up.
Okay, so how do I exactly know what I want to invest in?
Well, I mean, I usually start with the lab just because that gets me cheaper everything else, and I just kind of go from there.
10%
the lab
more
is
credits, 10% more experience, more MXP at the end of the mission. That sounds good. Let's go for the more credits first.
You can get all three.
Yep. Plus 10,000 credits at the end of each mission. I imagine I would probably want to go for the MXP one next, because I think that'll be a big help.
Yeah, I tried to balance my resource gain.
Alright, 10% experience, 10,000 credits, or... Oh. Okay.
That is powerful, but only if you feel you're actually going to be moving around a lot.
Right.
And knowing which unit you want to put it on.
Right.
But yeah, no, that's one of the pieces that was part of that strategy I mentioned where you just go into a front mission, set auto battle to defensive.
Yeah, I bet. Well, I guess I'll go for the EXP one for now. Because that seems like a good idea to have.
Yep. You'll max out most of the spirit lists, I think, around level 50.
Okay.
It comes sooner than you think.
How much credits do I have? Will it show me? Okay, 47,320. That's not all that much. I'll upgrade Hexa, because... There we go. Okay. And I don't think I want to upgrade too much more. I want to save a little bit of money for the next mission.
Yep.
So, Team Rabbit
You are about to get a lot of units.
Oh boy. Well, let's go ahead and get started with it then.
Yeah, the Earth route, you get a few select super robots. The Space route, you get a small army of real robots.
Okay. I assume you eventually get everything?
You eventually get everything when the paths converge, and you get different versions of the starting missions for the Earth route once you actually reach Earth from the Space route.
Okay.
And I will admit, one of the most wholesome scenes I've ever seen plays out in that route.
Oh, okay.
But you'll get there when you get there.
I'm all about the wholesomeness. If I had known, I might have started with the Earth route then.
Oh no, it only plays out in the Space to Earth route.
Oh.
Because you don't have a character because you only have one of the characters that's involved because because you're in the Space route.
Gotcha. Down boy. How do you say that? Jiquan?
Jiquan? I don't know. I don't think it's ever pronounced. I'd say don't be a simp, but I think you must. Well, I think that'd be an insult against myself at this point.
I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of cuties around here.
Well, yes. I call myself a professional, but I'm not making any money off this.
Mm-hmm. I do hope you're not just basing that on your intuition and are basing it on your new type stuff. If you say so, Uso. And to be fair, what were the kids doing on that ship anyways? Yeah, isn't Uso supposed to be like 13?
I think so.
Yeah. And I suppose Az is at the point where she's still uh, trying to make a make sure people know that every year she is older than people.
It does not help that she's short as shit and adorable.
True. Wait, does it say how short she is? I didn't see that.
I'm gonna check. I assume so.
Hmm.
As St. Cloud's height. Ooh. Pardon me. It doesn't.
Doesn't say.
It doesn't say because the wiki sucks. They don't have a page for Az.
Why not? It's dumb.
They have a page for Edge, and it's just his first bio, word for word, without a picture.
Lovely. That's very helpful, thanks.
The world needs better wikis.
Yeah, it does take a lot of time and effort to get them up and running, though. So, I mean, I get it.
Yeah. I think the Huckabee 30 does have a canon height, though. It would just be in the database that we can't really check right now.
Right.
Yeah, no, this is the first non-Victory Gundam mission. Instead, it is Majestic Prince.
Okay.
The story of a team of 5 fuck-ups in cutting-edge technology fighting against, well, I guess an alien invasion as secrets start to become clear.
Wait, is this Evangelion?
No, I think it's too lighthearted to be Evangelion.
Okay.
But yeah, no, like, secrets of why they were chosen and just who these aliens are.
Right. Speaking of Eva, I actually haven't watched Evangelion. Just saying.
I haven't either. I know how it ends and I'm not going to like it.
Right.
So, why spend the week watching?
Yeah, I mean, I know it's dark, and that's about it.
It's insanely dark. Like, there is no hope for anything to possibly get better in the future's level of bleak.
Hmm. Well, I'll say this much. At least it has a banging theme song.
That it do. That it do.
Did you see that clip that I shared a while back from the stream with Astral?
I don't think I have.
Oh gosh. Oh, it's silly. Basically, so Astral has a redeem on their channel where they will play the theme song to Evangelion, but every word is replaced with nya. So I imagine you can figure out how it goes from there. But anyways, so I was singing along with them after someone redeemed it, but excuse me, you didn't hear the music for it on my end. So it just sounded like two people singing the frickin' Angel's Cruel Thesis or whatever, but with every word replaced with nyan, and no music to go with it. It was very silly. And very fun.
It sounds like it.
Yep.
Yeah, I've noticed some of the Majestic Prince character designs where they tend to, to either be fucking watermelons or flat as a board.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think the artist understood how to do in between.
Right. Yeah, I can kind of see that. So what does GDF stand for?
I think Global Defense Force? Let me check. I've never seen Majestic Prince and have been actively avoiding because I do not like the main characters.
Okay.
Global Defense Force, yes.
Hey, good guess.
Well, I'm going to assume it wasn't Galactic Defense Force.
Well, I can see why you wouldn't like them. If they're all too individualistic to work together as a team.
Not just that, it's the fact that they seem to actively go out of their way to undercut each other.
Yeah. Sounds pretty obnoxious.
Yeah, like, maybe they get better, but I just didn't see that over the course of 30.
Mm-hmm.
They are decent units, though. So despite the fact that you continuously rank last, you are graduating.
Yay.
Go take some cutting-edge, top-of-the-line military technology, and you can go join in a group of the greatest elite the world has to offer.
No way, I'm graduating and I haven't even had my first relationship. Hey, join the club, sister.
Yeah. I think by the time I graduated college, I had exactly one prom date.
Mm-hmm.
I would not call that a relationship.
Yeah, I did not end up getting to go to prom. Through a series of unfortunate events, let's put it.
You have my sincerest condolences, Prax.
Mm-hmm. Geez, if I were to sit down and look into all of the lore that they're talking about, I wouldn't know any. Like, I wouldn't be able to spend any time actually playing the game.
Oh, yeah.
There's so much.
It does go faster if you turn off the battle animations, but you usually at least want to see them once.
True, true.
It's like, you hit the nail on the head when you said they were pretty to look at. These things are flashy.
Yep. I mean, I feel the same way about Fire Emblem, you know, especially the newer ones. Like Fire Emblem Three Houses, the battle animations are gorgeous. But at a certain point, you're like, okay, I want to play the game a little quicker now.
Yeah. I've never actually seen how the Three Houses ones were. My last experience was Fates, which admittedly still were pretty good. They had rock and battle themes.
Yep. Oh, the music in Fates is great.
And it was just such a step up from that, from the kind of generic-ish 3D models of Shadow Dragon.
Right.
Awakening's kind of the middle ground because you don't have feet. Well, you do have feet, but they're tiny feet. But you can just barely make out the tip of Crom's boot if you really look.
Oh gosh. I actually haven't even looked at their feet in the game. Now I'm not going to be able to play it without looking.
Yeah, Yeah, they don't have feet.
Okay.
Fates does. And I need to get back to Echoes, but but Echoes looked beautiful from what I remember.
Echoes is great. I love Echoes. Also, I can't wait for the next Echoes game to come out, and we have to start referring to Echoes as Shadows of Valentia.
I'm gonna call it Solve.
I mean, true. It's mostly what people use to refer to it acronym-wise in the Fire Emblem Heroes community. So.
Yep. Solve along with BB and BB.
Yep. I gotta say, though, I am quite disappointed in the lack of axe units from that game. It's so bad that they made Atlas, who they just added into the game, like, this past month, an axe unit.
They haven't really played Heroes in, like, forever.
I don't blame you. I've pretty much quit at this point, though it's probably going to draw me back in with the, the Choose Your Legends Heroes coming out in, like, a week or two.
I just can't ever... The upgrades, it just takes too long to really feel competitive in these kinds of games.
Yeah.
And I don't understand the nuances.
Yeah. Also, the power creep is off the charts.
Anyways, enjoy your ripped straight from the anime FMV.
Okay.
They usually do these for some early on for major events or iconic combination sequences when they can.
Right.
I will say, Majestic Prince is a banging theme song, though.
Oh, yeah. I'm jamming out over here.
Yeah, you can't see it, but I'm bobbing my head right along. And, like, how does it have characters I hate this much, but some of the best choreographed fight scenes I've ever seen and a great OST?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I have never seen fight choreography. It's like, maybe, I want to say it feels like it's about the level of Monty Ohm at times.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well. Hello there, Reika.
Dock up another one for the evidence pile. Okay, so Purple 2 is your first introduction to unit skills. Where some units have an extra skill on the command wheel that they can usually activate once per map.
Right, okay.
In the case of Purple 2, it's a flat, for the rest of this turn, everything is under the effects of the Analyze Spirit, which means it takes an extra 10% damage.
Okay.
Because that's Purple 2's gimmick. It's just a massive information network. It's the strategist, the crew, and so you're gonna really have to go out of your way to put K in the middle of combat.
Mm-hmm.
Red 5 standing by.
Red Leader standing by. It'd be nice if we had another person in here to keep that going.
Yeah. It's been forever since I've actually watched New Hope, but...
True.
Those are cool dogfights. Even if in hindsight, it is not a good idea to have a cockpit you can't see behind in a space battle.
True. Very true.
Maybe that's what the astromech droid's for. To say, hey, there's someone behind. Still not as bad as the TIE... It's still not as bad as the TIE fighters, though. Those massive wings kill your horizontal visibility.
Yep. No, don't you see? They have cameras on the side so that they can see through those.
I suppose so.
I mean, honestly, they may as well. Certainly,
doesn't
they
make
should
much
have the
difference to me.
technology for cameras in Star Wars, right? I mean, they've got the literal freaking Death Star.
You say that, but at the same time, the Death Star didn't appear to have cameras either. It used wireframes for all of its monitors.
Hmm.
And every single spaceship we see has a glass cockpit.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe this was before the invention of the camera. It was a long time ago.
In a galaxy far, far away.
Fun fact, did you know that George Lucas says there's no paper in Star Wars?
Interesting. Wonder why that would be. It's not like they don't have trees, because, yeah, they definitely have trees. At least on some
He's
planets.
An attempt to make it futuristic.
They're probably just like, oh, we don't need it. We can just put everything on screens. Okay, this is cool and all, but, like, I want to play the game.
Yeah. It front loads a lot during some of the missions.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're trying to cram nearly every show's story into this. Like, most of the new arrivals, at least, which Majestic Prince is, tend to get their full plot in the first game. And then afterwards it waffles between parts of their plot or just a kind of post-plot iteration. That's great. I mean, you can mock him all you want. This is Super Robot Wars.
True. Oh, gosh.
This is a world where the phrase, "his guts can overcome any odds," has not only been uttered, but proven true.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that was the kind of show Gal Gadgar was.
Oh, my.
They did. Just now, what do you think leader unit means?
Yeah. I mean, Izuru does have the protag hair.
He has the protag hair, but he has this naivety to him that irks me just the slightest bit. I don't need hard-boiled edgelords, but I'd like a level of skill to back unbridled optimism, you know?
Yep. True. That's a lot of bad guys.
Yep. The good news is they go down pretty easy.
Yep.
Well, the small ones. Also, my other issue with this series, none of the enemy units have actual names.
Really? Not even like the commanders?
Like, the commanders have names, their machines don't. And the cannon fodder just gets palette swaps throughout the show until it looks like you're fighting an army of Skittles.
Huh. Interesting.
I don't know if these things have actual controls in them.
Yeah, it almost sounds kind of like a, oh god, what's that anime called?
Sword
Frick.
Art Online?
Hmm?
Sword Art Online where your mind makes it real?
No. It's the one with 02 in it. Darling in the Franxx, that's it.
I have never seen it. My roommate has, and he says he's glad he saw it so that he can tell other people not to watch it.
Should I review the basics of this one? This is, I think, to talk about, Oh gosh, I didn't actually read what it said it was about.
I did, and it was spirits, so we're good.
Okay. Yeah, I should hope you guys know the basics by now.
Yeah, you've been doing this for how long?
True. Okay. Yep.
So yeah, the rabbits, like, Rose 3 has the highest speed in the game. But... yeah, Purple 2 and Gold 4 don't really have any after-movement weaponry. Gold 4 should have Snipe, though, which expands your attack range.
Right. Okay.
And I think they all have defensive skills that, for a bit of energy, reduce damage taken.
Mm-hmm.
And at a certain point, can just flat out negate damage.
Okay.
I like the concept of Rose 4, even if I don't like comedy.
Right.
Just a series of guns and force fields designed to ram into things as fast as possible.
Did the camera really just zoom in on her boobs for absolutely no reason?
In fairness, the anime did that too.
Yeah.
Also her ass.
I bet it did.
They're just being faithful.
Fair enough. Alright, well, I know that this guy can't... Okay, does it actually show their names anywhere on screen? Because I'm not seeing it. Maybe if I go into stats... Yeah, there we go. Red 5. Purple 2. Blue 1.
And the actual names would be under pilot info for the
Rose
characters.
4. Yep, and Gold 4. Okay. Rose 3 and Gold 4. Okay.
I can never keep them straight because they're kind of boring names.
Right, okay, well... Pew Pew.
Pew pew.
Get got, fool.
Sorry, just...
Hey,
I
I don't
love this
blame you.
music.
It's bopping.
But yeah, no, I expect to see a lot of those in various colors throughout the rest of the game.
Okay.
Like, there's entire pages of the glossary just filled with all the palette swaps because they each get their own entry.
Oh, lovely. Alright, Izuru. Counting on you. Do stuff now, please.
Set it on fire! It'll make me happy.
You got a 95% chance to hit, and you're supposed to be a hero, so, like, do it.
I don't think that line actually occurs outside of this mission. Yeah, apparently the cast was so radically redesigned from the original manga that the manga versions cameo in a crowd scene during the anime.
Huh. Wow. That's interesting.
Yeah, normally anime's pretty good about being faithful nowadays.
Yeah. Alright, well, I'm out of units to move, so let's let them come to us. Bring it on.
Swoop it and shoot aimlessly? Yeah, that seems about right. Their grunts aren't exactly intelligent, and I'm not sure if they're sapient.
Are they even manned? Like, they
They're
just look like
manned.
little robots.
They're manned, but I don't remember if it's like by clones or some shit. Like, you don't really get a feel for the civilization until you start seeing their commanders, who are interesting.
Yep. Okay, go ahead. I think this is, Gold 4's first battle, so we'll finally see what they do.
Night.
So is Suruga a cat person, or do they just have ears or hair that happens to look like cat ears?
He just has hair like that. He does feel a cat-like smug at times, though.
Yeah, I did definitely get that vibe from him.
Okay, so default to the arm turret rather than the sniper rifle.
Yo! Purple 2's first battle, let's see.
Yeah, no, Purple 2, I don't even know if those legs are articulated in any degree. Because it definitely doesn't seem to have arms. It just looks like a floating turret. It's like a chest
It
piece.
kind of looks like some of the robots in Xenoblade Chronicles 2 in the World Tree.
It does. Like, paint that thing white and change. Actually, no, I think the lights already match. Paint that thing white, and you have a random not quite artifice.
Yeah.
Do you ever had names for what the hell that enemy type was called? Because they weren't artifices.
I think they were Margos, or maybe that was... They might have had a number, or it might have been Margot.
No, I mean like the enemy type as a whole for the various machines you run into in the World Tree.
Right.
Like, from the random motorcycle to the big mechs that spat out the random motorcycles.
Right.
Because the artifices, as far as I can tell, need just to control them. These things just kind of ran.
True. Okay, did the Wulgara soldiers ever talk? Or did they just kind of fizzle out?
They're cannon fodder. As far as I remember, they're just... Yeah, they're bred to be cannon fodder. You don't want cannon fodder to talk back.
I mean, fair.
I'd be surprised if they had vocal cords.
Interesting. They don't actually seem to move towards me.
Okay, Saruga actually does have a skill that lets him move after attacking. So he's meant to get a shot off first, then position for the next turn.
Yep. Yeah, get him, Gold 4.
Whereas Tamaki is just has the most movement in the game. Just flat out.
Nice. Get him. Get him.
Get him! Good show. I just watched it a few months ago.
Mm-hmm.
You can see what the hype was about.
I just watched which a couple months ago?
Gravity Falls?
Oh, Gravity Falls? Yeah, Gravity Falls is really good.
Yeah, I can see why people loved it so much.
Yep. Did you know that Pacifica's dad is voiced by Nathan Fillion.
Who's Nathan Fillion?
He is in Firefly as well as Castle and a bunch of other things. He's in The Rookie. Have you ever seen any of these shows?
I have not.
Okay.
I watch a lot of live action TV.
Fair. I don't usually watch too much live action TV myself. At least not these days. But definitely check out Firefly. He's really good in that. It's the sort of thing that I think you'd like. It's kind of like... how best to describe it? It's like if Cowboy Bebop were a live-action show, but actually good. And I'm not saying Cowboy Bebop is bad. I'm saying the live-action one is bad. Okay, just to clarify. Cowboy Bebop is great. The live-action one, not so much, from what I've heard.
Yeah, the live-action one is controversial. I've heard people who loved it, but none of them had ever seen the original. And one of them had very suspect judgment when it came to taste.
Yep. But Firefly is really good. It has very similar vibes to it, I would say. In terms of being a crew of a big spaceship in like a space western sort of deal.
Zeal, friendship, effort, guts, and justice.
Interesting.
Briley and Raiders, welcome.
Welcome.
How are y'all
We are
doing? Yep, we're playing some Super Robot Wars 30 at Metika's request. He saved up a bunch of ether energy and charged me up, so I'm doing the least I could do and paying him back by spending some time playing a special game that he wanted me to play.
I appreciate that, Prax, and I hope you're enjoying it.
I am, even if I'm pretty lost 99% of the time, at least with the story stuff. The gameplay stuff, I absolutely get. It's basically Fire Emblem, but with mechs.
And also preset weapons.
Mm-hmm.
I know that some of the PlayStation 2 games, you could actually swap around weaponry on the real robots to your heart's content.
Okay.
But then again, that was also the game where you had to upgrade each weapon one at a time.
Ooh.
Resources got stretched thin.
Computer had issues today? I'm sorry to hear that, Briley.
I know. Kind of issues.
I hope they didn't affect your stream.
But, you have my dearest sympathy when it comes to technical difficulties. Those are the worst.
Yeah, I had some technical difficulties not too long ago. My motherboard... Ooh, OBS crashed mid-stream? That sucks. Yeah.
I wish to offer you an internet hug.
Yes.
Possibly two.
Sending virtual hug. Please download and accept hug at your nearest convenience.
There should be a cookie in there somewhere too.
True. Not like a... how's the game? It's pretty good. I still don't exactly have much of an idea of what's going on. But the gameplay is pretty good, I gotta say. And I definitely appreciate having a gajillion units in games like these.
The random generic civilian shuttle that I'm not actually sure where it hails from. I just know it just crops up a few times in this game, and I'm not sure where the model was originally taken from, because it feels like it should be from somewhere specific. But yeah, no, they use it to replace some other vehicles just when they need a vehicle that looks big enough to haul something but completely unarmed.
Yo, how'd you get over there so quick, Izuru?
The power of cutscene.
True! I'm sure he
can.
can handle it, Kay. Don't worry your pretty little head.
I mean, these things have no hit rate.
Yep. I mean, I don't think I've been hit a single time by them yet.
Yeah.
I think the only... Okay, there was one of the, oh gosh, the Zanskar, I believe they're called, soldiers who did manage to hit the big-ass 2-kilometer-long battleship. But that's about it. And maybe I got hit by the boss in the last mission once or twice. But that was about it for enemies actually hitting me so far.
I don't know. You chose to dive in front of their fire. This is on you.
Yeah, we got it. Besides, if we're all actually clustered up like this with a bunch of enemies nearby, we won't have to waste any turns trying to find a target to hit. There you go. You got this, Izuru.
Cutscene power.
Yeah. 6 enemies in one turn. Nice.
Ye- I remember the mechs do have a Jiraiya system skill, but I don't remember what it does.
Mm-hmm. Oh?
Reinforcements!
Oh, I guess it's forcing me to choose units to go in with it. How many do
Yeah,
I
you-
get to choose?
All of them.
Oh. Yeah, okay.
There's me. You can press 0 to deploy with however many you've selected if you just want to send out one unit into a grinding mission.
Right, okay, yeah. No, let's bring in everyone. So that puts us at, what, 11 units? I think we got this.
Yeah. I think the stream just reset for me because it now just says welcome to the chat room.
Oh?
I haven't seen Poppy this entire stream.
I did turn Poppy off. Poppy was
Oh,
getting a
no.
little... Poppy was getting a little too zealous. I need to give her a little update. See what Tora can do. Because... I don't know, I feel like Poppy might have been scaring people off more than helping out.
I shall mourn her.
Oh, don't worry, she'll be back.
Okay then. I don't know, maybe he'd be more authoritative if he didn't spend every waking moment insulting his future dreams.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, that's one word for it.
Mm-hmm.
That's another word for it.
Savage.
Oh no, Mitzvah, you were top of your fucking class.
Yeah. You're absolutely in
As-
position to judge.
As be careful, no, someone's gonna take that out of context.
Yo, nice, Ghosty. I don't suppose... Oh, thanks for the lurk, Virtuoso Links. I appreciate it. Yeah, Ghosty, how long have you been playing Genshin for? Okay, so I've got to keep the Dry Striker and Izuru up, but everyone else is free to get shot down. Not that it'll happen. But
Yeah.
it's nice to know that we won't game over it.
Yeah, no, the drive trigger tends to be the core of your forces, and previous games tend to just be lose a battleship and you lose.
Yup.
これはお返しよ。
K が怒ってる。
外すわけにはいかない。慎重に。このタイミングなら。
You know, I honestly thought Kay was a dude until she spoke for the first time with, like, voiced dialogue, to be honest.
Yeah, the evidence continues to mount that the artist can draw two things.
Yep. I mean, I kind of dig her being androgynous, but still, when the choices are stick and watermelon,
相性はバッチリだな。ゴールド4。
you could use a
There
little
is a
more.
more. There is one more androgynous character that joins Team Rabbits.
Okay.
by the name of Ange. We don't know what gender they are, and I just choose to respect that.
Based.
But yeah, no. Ange is one of the few rabbits I can actually like.
Yo, player phase, finally. That was such a long thing. Can I actually
Yeah.
shoot this turn? Nope, I don't seem to be able to.
I mean, eventually you'll get a supporter that that gives everything the charge spirit when you activate them.
Okay.
Charge is basically you can fire any weapon after moving.
Plus 10 morale, that sounds good. Let's do it.
こっちの力を肌で感じてもらうよ。観念しな。
I do like the Shrike team.
Yep. They're pretty cool.
This one is just about badass women that feels to me.
そんなものに。
Yep. And I also appreciate, actually, that they fight using a generic mass-produced Gundam, because, like, as cool as it is, having all the unique ones and stuff, it is nice that there are actually generic ones for, you know, the everyday people to use. Well, everyday people might not be the right term. You know what I mean.
The people who can't just get their hands on, well, who can't just walk around with a super prototype.
Exactly.
そんな攻撃には
Oh, dang, can't reach with them. Alright, Beam Saber? Beam Saber!
Beam Saboa. So Uso has focus. What does Taro have? Because they're assholes. That's how Uso.
True!
宇宙から来た侵略者か。
Like, you really think the kind of people who brought back the guillotine are going to give a shit about their fellow man?
Wait, are these those same people? I thought this was a different group.
Oh no, like Uso just pointing out, like, how can Zanskar justify waging war when when the Wolverine are attacking?
Right, okay. Gotcha.
And the answer is because they're assholes.
True. Okay, 75%, 100%. I am a fan of not missing. So I'm gonna go with the 100%.
That's true, you've been lucky so far.
これの威力なら
You've only missed once.
Yeah, and I think that was with like a 40 to 44% hit rate, so it's not like
Yeah.
I was guaranteed to hit that one.
Yeah, that wasn't even a coin flip.
Yeah. Nope, can't do that. Well, let's attack from here. Wow, that's a long-range attack. Hello.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, he's the sniper.
Yep. Well, take him out and reposition.
ウルガル退治に精を出すか。遠距離攻撃ならお手の物ってな。
Okay, is there any way I can, like, manually skip it? Because I do want to have it so that the battle scenes are on, so that we can see them at least the first time for everyone.
Oh, you can just turn it off on a case-by-case basis by pressing the arrow keys on the on the pre-battle screen.
Oh,
You can manually skip by right-clicking. But yeah, no, you can totally just well, you can do it on a case-by-case basis.
okay.
Like, see that thing in the bottom that says animation on?
Oh,
Yeah, and you
yeah.
just hit an arrow keys.
There we go.
Super Robot Wars is one of those games that gets better each iteration just because they improved some. Like, the originals, there was at least the really earliest ones had solid hours of playtime added because you couldn't skip.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, definitely benefits to get some quality of life upgrades every once in a while. Alright, let's finish this one off.
This is why I'd say they need a remake, but, well, Alpha Portable is generally considered one of the worst Super Robot Wars games as a result of its remake. They fucks with the stats and the engine so much that there's a point where you pretty much need enemy stat degradation just to have a shot at hitting them.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah. Like,
That's
the level of
crazy.
that's the level of brutally unfair Alpha Portable was.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm just waiting for someone that translates the original version so I can play that instead.
Right.
You guys stop bullying Yuzuru.
Yeah. Well, at least this will go a little quicker now that I know how to toggle the animations. I think that's everyone.
Yeah, it'll tell you if there's someone else when you try to end phase.
Yep.
Like, if there's someone else, it'd ask, "Are you sure there are this many units that haven't moved?"
Yeah. That's a nice feature.
Yeah, no, it's very user-friendly. Speaking of Yuzuru, the first actual major patch to the game accidentally removed him from the roster of selectable pilots.
Oh no.
Like, he would still come out if the story needed him to, and that would add him back, but for people who are really late in the story, well past the point where any missions where he's manually deployed, where he's automatically deployed, show up, he was just gone until the next patch.
Oh, that sucks. Feel bad for any Izuru fans whom that affected.
Yeah, like, this game has had a lot of glitch. Like, it had... prior to the last patch that kind of fixed most of the big ones, like some of the Zonstrom mobile suits just had error no string ID as their name.
Oh no.
Like, you could still find their name in the bio, but when it tried to display just the unit name... And apparently the Victory 2 was missing its, part of its crotch in the, in its battle animations. So the running joke was, since the patch that fixed that is what also knocked Izuru off the roster, the joke was that Red 5 got turned into pants.
Oh no. Oh, that's too much, man.
Yeah, no, this is a community with a lot of memes.
Yeah, I bet.
My favorite was when someone chucked a bunch of the original characters from the series into a Hunger Games simulator.
Oh no.
And a guy known for mostly just being a scheming bastard won by picking flowers. Constantly.
Okay.
Like, everyone else was busy killing each other, he was picking flowers, and then he moved to final ground after his flower stash was destroyed, and then the entire place was flooded with poison.
Uh-huh.
And going by the comments, since this was a 4chan thread, people just shouting, "He knew! He knew!"
Oh gosh. That's too much.
I can send you the image after this. You might find it funny. Like, it's just a long thread of the various rounds.
Right.
Well, yeah, welcome to the team, Yuzuru. Have fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I bet you've had a long day. Oh, Tamaki. Okay, down girl. True. Although you too, Surga, you were after you were after the captain.
You don't get to call her out on that. She'll
True.
go after anything being remotely handsome. You'll go after anything with a pair of tits.
True.
So I suppose I'm also not. Well, I suppose I'm also not one to really throw stones in that regard, but at the same time, I at least try to be respectful.
Yeah, see, there we go. You tell him, Tamaki. Okay, Tamaki. You silly.
I do not know how to describe her hairstyle. I like her hairstyle. I'll give it that.
Yeah, I tend to not care much for for short hair, rather. But it's not bad.
I tend to be even. Like, just plain short hair tends to be boring. Just plain long hair tends to be boring. But adequately styled or spiky short hair, I can get behind.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
And Tamaki's little buns are a bit cute.
Yep. Wait, Izuru draws manga? Oh no. Oh no. I know what you were about to say your dream was. It's not to be a hero.
He attempts to draw manga. We never see it.
Uh-huh.
And the end result is,
Okay, is it weird to me that I see Tamaki's hair as, like, having little dog ears on top?
No, I think that's the idea.
Okay. Because that's what I see it as. Tsuruga has freaking cat ear hair. And she just looks like a little puppy. She's so happy and excitable and stuff. I just want to give her a hint.
It's excitable, but it also feels like she's the first one, that she's always the one leading the charge in the barrage of insults.
Yeah. Yeah, Uso, your major defining feature is your intensely bowl-cut hair. Like, I've never seen a bowl cut that intense before. I like how Az's hair changes colors, like, halfway down. I am a fan of hair with multiple colors in it. Oh, whoa.
I'm sorry, I'm just going through the memes page, and I found one for Super Robot Wars T, specifically about all the debut series, and how one of them just immediately got shoved to the side in favor of the three major ones that got in.
Mm-hmm.
Like, poor Expel from Paradise fans got overshadowed by the fact that their movie made it into the game in the same one as Arcadia of My Youth, Magic Knight Rare, and Cowboy Bebop.
Uh-huh.
So, yeah, no, those were all immediately overshadowed because, well, like, those all immediately overshadowed just about everything else because, like, Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah.
And Rare, people have been wanting it since the 90s.
Right, right.
So,
I gotta say, in spite of her very crazy vibes, I do kind of like Maybe.
Yeah, no, she got pizzazz.
Yep.
And a lab coat.
Yep, and
Just,
also her top is opened like just above her belly button. Like literally exactly enough to see it.
We need more art of Maybe. I need a koi model of Maybe.
I bet you do. Oh no. Oh no.
Like,
I'm getting ideas.
I usually draw the line at crazy, but
She's a fun kind of crazy.
she's the fun kind of crazy, not the yandere, you gonna get stabbed kind of crazy.
Yep. Although, to be fair,
I do enjoy several anime with yanderes in them.
I enjoyed Rosario Vampire, but the yandere didn't really stick.
Was there a yandere in that one? It's been a while since I watched that.
Mizure was a yandere in her first appearance, and only her first appearance.
Right. Yeah, the two I think that stick out to me most are Mirai Nikki, of course, and then there's one more, but I
course.
don't actually remember the name of it off the top of my head. Well, I've got a bunch more units to upgrade now.
Yeah, I'd slow down and like go for just one level at a time.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry to hear you're not happy, Alex. What's going on that's got you down?
Gun blasters have room to. Oh, and some units, when they get an upgraded unit, they tend to retain the upgrades of the original, even if they're technically separate units in the game.
Okay. That's good to know.
So yeah, if you can figure out what's going to get an upgrade ahead of time, you know to pump your resources into that one.
Right. That makes sense.
Alright, so we have time for one more mission?
Yeah, I think so. Maybe two if we,
Yeah, because after this one, the game opens up.
Okay. So we're like finishing up the prologue, basically.
Yeah, the first four missions are basically they were the prologue and the demo.
Yep. Okay. Moving to Gopher Sector and beginning the mission. Oh yeah.
Puxatawny Phil? Wait. No, it's a groundhog.
Yeah, that's a little different. Alright, I have to turn auto on separately for each mission. That always feels kind of weird.
I never really used auto, just because I tend to read at a rate that's not quite the fastest, but faster than the second fastest.
Right. Well, I also just want to, like, keep things moving, even if I'm not necessarily getting everything out of it. For the sake of the stream.
Thank you, Kay.
Hmm?
Oh, Kay pointing out, well, when asked if they were allowed to hit on their classmates, Kay's response, no, Saruga's just an idiot.
True! True.
Or so.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
I'm just an everyday kid with a bowl cut.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I remember running through the demo and seeing some of these scenes.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Ooh. Is auto mode blocking your messages? I'm sorry. I
Oh no.
can't actually see it on my phone here.
Yeah, I also can't see it.
Yep.
I mean, if the word violence, try subbing in violins.
Well, and she got the word violence through there, so. Let me see. Oh, okay. Yeah, it looks like it didn't like the word creep. I don't know why that's causing it to be a problem. Here we go. There we go. That should work now. So
You said you're pissed, but you couldn't sleep because a friend of yours had a creep telling her BS, so your eyes are burning and you had to deal with a dumbass. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Alex. But, yeah, some people just don't know how to take an answer. And how to take no for an answer. I'm sorry really sorry you and your friend have to deal with that stuff.
Yeah. You know, like, our Mission for the Earth route is, like, the big debut of one of the new series, and a staple for, well, the big upset of the initial announcements, Gridman. Since that's not a mecha series, but rather an anime take on, it's either Tokusatsu or Tokatsu. I don't know which, but shit like Power Rangers and Ultraman, and Godzilla, like, putting on a suit to imitate giant monster battles and stuff.
Okay. I'm not familiar with Gridman, actually. I just know that it was really big for, like, having cute waifus or something.
Well, it does, but it was also big in the Transformers community because for whatever reason, so many of the characters were references to Transformers and like in terms of how they were designed, and not like common ones either. Like to kind of obscure shit from halfway across the ocean. That never reached Japan.
Ah, jeez, I'm really sorry you gotta deal with that, Alex. Yeah, I hope you can get to sleep. That sounds really frustrating.
I hope the same, and wish you the best.
Yeah. Have a good night.
You as well. So, yeah, the fourth mission was the debut of Gridman on the Earth route. With, basically, it was a big deal because Super Wars has never really put anything like that in before. Like, they bent the rules for series that revolved around battleships, like Space Battleship Yamato, pretty recently.
Right. Good night, Alex. Thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate it. Hope tomorrow goes better for you.
Same.
So you were saying about the Earth missions and how they haven't really done anything with anything like Gridman before?
Yeah, so he was the big deal, the announcements, and so he was the thing that capped off the demo on the Earth route. Whereas here, if I remember correctly, it's just kind of another swing at Zonskar units, this time more of them.
Okay. It always brightens my day when I see Mitsuba pop up. She's such a cutie.
She just has a good design.
Yep.
Like, I love the mini cape. I like the headband, the twin tails.
Yep. Out of curiosity, is there a way to hide the interface?
No, but you do get a full look at the body art if you go into their bio.
Okay.
And you can we'll cycle through some expressions and play some voice lines.
Gotcha.
And I imagine the sprites have been ripped by now.
Probably.
Rollers 30, Spriters Resource.
Okay.
But yeah, no, you finally get to start with the Dress Trigger for a mission.
Yeah. Alright, so picking out units. Looks like we have enough space for everyone. So
Yeah, it'll stay that way for a while.
all units, literally all of them, fan out and investigate.
Indeed. Even if you don't do another stream of this, I hope you at least enjoy it enough to play on your free time a bit.
Yeah, I think I probably will. I don't know if I'll stream it, because it might be a little weird for me to stream a game like this where I don't really know much of anything about the stuff.
And it's kind of slow.
Yeah.
Yeah, well. I'm glad you're vibing with the gameplay.
Yep.
Alright, this guy. I don't know anything about him, but his name sounds like he would be the kind of person who will fix the grate to the front of it.
Pinedin.
I am the great Pinedin.
Yeah.
The hair probably also helps my mental impression of this asshole.
Yep.
I don't think he has quite as good stats as Chronicle. Then again, he is in a later mission, so it might just be relative to Chronicle when they're in the same mission. I think Chronicle tends to be stronger, but he might be stronger here just because.
Okay, so this next tutorial is on X count. Should I skip it?
Yeah, just you can check them. Well, the EXC. Well, stills on your own time. Just look through what you have to work with.
Okay.
And that should give you just a pretty good idea, since you just know that you get them when they when you kill a guy.
Right. I assume that I assume this isn't like classic mode Fire Emblem, where if you lose a unit, they're dead forever.
No, but you do lose some of your funds to repair them.
Okay, that's good.
There used to be an exploit in some of the EVA Unit 01, in some of the stuff that have Evangelion in them, because, so you could attach something called Tem-Ray's Circuit to a machine that tanks its stats, but also changes its repair cost to only 10 gold.
Okay.
And EVA Unit 01 had a gimmick where, if it's destroyed, it just goes into a berserk mode and and stays on the map and starts attacking everything.
Mm-hmm.
And you can kill it to get some money.
Right.
So by attaching Tem-Ray's Circuit, you minimize the repair cost and give yourself a decent paycheck.
Okay.
Assuming your EVO 1 is poorly upgraded enough to be easy to take down twice.
Right.
And there's nothing really like that in this game. There's also not the classic joke unit of Boss Bo-Rap from Mazinger, which is, if I remember correctly, the thing was literally made out of scrap. It is a joke in every sense of the word. It also only has a repair cost of 10, and still tends to be pretty damn powerful when given the right loadout.
Gotcha.
It's also somehow space worthy, despite having an open cockpit.
Okay, that's gonna need a little explaining.
Yeah, this game tries to play fast. Like, it'll occasionally issue just some vague justifications, but this is, like, Super Robot Wars V, because it was throwing around Gundam series, it wound up having one character who was a clone of another be a good 13 years, well, a good 10 or so years older than the person she was cloned from.
Okay.
And yet still referred to as the little sister.
Sure.
Because the series they were actually supposed to be from were so far apart.
Right. Let me guess, we're gonna end up having 3 different groups of bad guys to fight in this battle then, aren't we?
Remember correctly? Yes. Bold words, considering you still can't hit shit.
True.
Okay, I can't find, I can't actually find Super Alt Wars on the,
The sprite thing you were looking for?
Yes, thank you.
Yeah. Yo, another Gundam, an ally perhaps?
Well, you only get him temporarily, but yeah, that's from the movie Gundam Narrative.
Okay.
Which was kind of the sequel to Gundam Unicorn. I didn't watch Gundam Unicorn. I watched Narrative for research purposes. I didn't much care for Narrative, but
Right.
it's done so much better. The story is done better in this game.
Okay.
You know, that's also...
Papinidin. Oh gosh, what a name.
Yeah.
What a pretentious name. I love it.
Gundam has weird names. They range anywhere from... Well, they can range anywhere from Amuro Ray to South Burning. And occasionally Mr. Bushido.
Mm-hmm. So they're just not gonna let us see who's piloting it? Gotcha.
Like, if you've seen the movie, you know who it is, but it's basically the protagonist of Unicorn trying to make up, well, kind of operating for the technical ruler of Neo Zeon. It's just that since she's a kid, everyone in Neo Zeon's going behind her back to try and start shit with the Federation.
Mm-hmm.
So she has this guy, Boniger Lynx, running interference in the background.
Okay.
Also, he would have new animations if you want to see him.
Yeah, I do want to turn them on when I remember to do so.
So, yeah, no, that's his purpose in Narrative. He showed up in the middle of the final battle to, well, to provide just enough of a distraction for the protagonist to get to a winning position.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm gonna turn the animations on for this person, because it's not just a random nameless mook anyways.
Yeah, no, she's one of the higher-ups in Zonskar, but at the moment, she does just have a Zoload.
Wow, she dodged.
Dodged.
Lay impressive.
I don't know how to pronounce her last name either.
My guess is something like Sinnoh. Like, literally... Yeah, it could be. And...
Yeah, no. It might just be Snow.
Yeah.
You know, you can also just right-click command and skip if you want. Occasionally you can just do that to set the background music if you really want.
Fair enough. Okay.
Because, yeah, no, this game has bops. Plural.
Yep. Looks like I don't kill unless I use the overhang cannon, so I'm going to use that. So hold on, does guillotine in this game mean the same thing as in real life?
Yes, they are literally executing people in a space colony using a giant, using a fucking guillotine and
Okay,
broadcasting it.
just checking.
Like I said, they do it to make a statement.
シュラク隊の意地を見せる
And their statement is, they're a bunch of lunatics. Surrender now before they do horrible things to you.
Yep.
On the off chance that they might not continue to do horrible things to you.
Yeah, really. Big off chance there. Oh,
Well, he
wasn't
doesn't have
able
any
to
move
attack with
either.
that. Alright, let's do it. Wait, is this the one with the chakram? No, that's the beam sword. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, no, the leap slash are going with the chakram.
Well, combat's going a little quicker now, so that's nice.
Yeet. And I accidentally cut myself in the soup can lid. Well, I'm gonna go get a band-aid and be back.
Ooh, okay. Yeah. Looks like I can reach the boss with this one. And I actually have a decent enough chance to hit.
猫目モビルスーツにやられてたまるものか。もらった。
Nice work, Asadi.
そこ。
What's the big idea of letting Pepinadin hit you? Okay, I think that's it for this round. Here we go. Bring it on, fool. Huh. Okay, I like the little laser axes they've got. Okay. We can skip the rest of that.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I do like the silver bullet just because, well, you can't actually see its main gimmick in this mission, but basically it carries around the same weapon as the Gundam Unicorn, the beam magnum. That's a beam pistol so powerful it would shatter the armor of anything less than the Unicorn Gundam. To get around it, the silver bullet just has a rack of replacement arms.
Really? That's neat.
Yeah.
I like how they're attacking us with no shot of hitting us. And us being guaranteed to hit them. And at least this lady is actually capable of doing something, potentially.
Yeah, like the big, I'd say the challenge of the previous Super Overlord games was nabbing the SR point in each level.
Mm-hmm.
It usually amounts to clearing it in a certain amount of turns.
Right.
Or pulling off some other thing. And the difficulty would gradually ramp up as you got more of them.
Gotcha.
But 30 kind of just, got rid of that because it'd be too hard to balance super SR points based on how on when you're doing the missions.
Mm-hmm.
Previously, they
Ooh.
also factored it.
You got a 22% chance of taking me down. Can he do it?
Hell hit. I don't remember his name.
Wow.
Yep.
This motherfucker.
What hit Asagi the first time?
Him! With like a 34% chance. Motherfucker hit twice with a 34% chance and then a 22% chance. Amazing.
That's Fire Emblem luck for you.
Yep. Alright, let's take this bitch out. Wow, okay, he has a higher hit chance than me. See, now we get to the Fire Emblem strats. We just gang up on the boss all at once.
Gang up on the boss, and if possible, stick out of its range.
Yep. A little harder to do that when the bosses actually have ranged attacks, though.
How fucking dodgy is this guy? No way.
Yes way. To be fair, he did have higher accuracy than me. Okay, I can reach. Here we go. Might actually be able to hit him for once.
And if the Vulcans hit, his own dodginess will go down.
Yep.
Oh, right. I came back from the peanut M&Ms. Would you like one?
I'm sorry, say again?
I realized my tune was probably audible. I came back with peanut M&Ms for getting a Band-Aid. Would you like one?
I would love one. If you can teleport them through the power of the internet. Okay, what the heck? This guy is dodging all my attacks and hitting back every time, even when I have better accuracy than him. It's ridiculous.
And I don't want to believe he's actually just that good, because his name's Pippi Nidden.
Yeah. And if he hits her, she goes down. What the heck?
Okay, I'm pretty sure you do have healing spirits somewhere.
Well, she's, I think, at full health.
Tamaki? No, you can see your health gauge right there.
Not quite.
But yeah, no, there's a list of other applicable spirits beyond just that character to go to the side.
Did I actually manage to hit him?
Yes.
Looks like maybe.
Yeah, no, he was at 10,000 before.
Beam a cannon! Well...
4 and 5. We got to make it.
Yeah. Watch me miss and him hit again.
Yeah, you can see if it hits if you turn off the animation. I mean, one of you's already gone down.
There we go. It's nice to actually hit him for once.
Yeah.
But he hits me every time. What the actual heck?
It doesn't seem like he ever has accuracy over 50% either.
Yeah, his accuracy is super low every time, and yet every time he manages to hit. It's wild. Well, at least this time I'm guaranteed to hit. So that's nice.
Yep.
Okay, I'm curious if he'll end up hitting me, though.
He shouldn't, by all laws of probability.
Certainly not after all of the times he's hit me with less than 40% accuracy, but... There we go, finally a miss.
Hayes MVP!
Yeah, really. I like sitting next to people I have supports with. So, Leap Slasher. Ooh. Yeah. Any spirits that would help?
Intuition would. They'll guarantee you don't get hit on the rebound.
Yep, that seems like a good idea. That seems also like a little overpowered.
Yeah. It becomes less overpowered when you're generally when you're taking more attacks per turn that have a much higher hit rate. Of course, then you get to the point where you have enough SP to spam it, and well, to the degree it doesn't matter.
Right.
But the last spirit on nearly everyone's list is a damage doubler.
Okay.
Did she do it? I think she crit.
Nice. I think so. Arbeo Pippiniden. Also, they mistyped it in there. There was, they were missing a second eye.
Huh. Okay, the numbers are intimidating because at the end of the day, those are still fucking Zolo.
Yep, I was right. There's the Wolgaru.
Yep. Oh, weren't you talking all that good shit about how you'd fight him off?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck you.
What an ass.
Yeah. Yeah, talking all this good shit about how, well, they'll take on the Volgru, and then the moment they show up, oh shit, it's those things that have been kicking our ass.
Yep.
Wait, did Neo Xeon bail too?
I guess so, because there were some and they disappeared.
Rule of thumb. 1, make as many suspend points as you feel necessary. Then it's just 1 free mid-combat save at any given moment.
Mm-hmm.
2, usually save the boss until you've dealt with the mooks for maximum resource gain.
Right, because you don't get the experience and stuff from killing the mooks if you just go straight for the boss and then they disappear.
Yeah.
So we're once again left with the Fire Emblem meme. Kill every last one of them!
I don't know what that meme is. The only meme I remember is everyone is Frederick for prom.
Okay, so in Fire Emblem Three Houses, Dimitri, one of his most well-known lines is when he says, kill every last one of them.
That sounds like something Time Skip Dimitri would say.
Yep.
Isn't Time Skip Dimitri just kind of insane?
Yes, in Three Houses, yes. In Three Hopes, he's a little bit different.
He takes a swing at you in his route just because he doesn't believe you're actually there.
Yeah, that would sound about right. It's been a while since I played the Blue Lions route, but I wouldn't put it past him. That's for sure. Okay, start off as far back as I can, and can I actually attack? Wait, recover? What does that do? Do I heal my allies?
It brings them on board, which does auto-heal them. I think you do have a repair skill, though. Like, if you're right next to something, I think you can repair it, though.
Well, I'm gonna recover her, because she's, like, dead. Almost. Leap Slasher?
Oh, good, they have no hit rate.
Yep.
Because, like, you could not risk them touching you at this point.
Well, I could with her, at least, but... Some of them, like... Her... If she...
1 in 20.
Yeah, 1 in 20
roll the
chance that
dice.
she just dies. Amazing. Well, I'm curious if it happens, so I'm gonna watch.
You know what, that's
Pew,
fair.
pew, pew. Alright, Wolgaru Booper, you got a 1 in 20 chance to do something. And you missed. Ah.
You whip.
Okay, at least if I get in range of having a support, then it's not so bad. 39% crit chance. I have a good chance of critting and just finishing it off.
I think that Az is only a support attacker rather than a support defender, though.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, this Red Team Assault is easily the Blaster's best weapon. And if I remember, the 50% custom bonus is just it gets more ammo and it does more damage.
Yep. Okay, let's go pew pew on this booper. Level up, nice.
Let's pull up unnamed mech number 5.
Yep. Perfect. Now, let's just go ahead and turn on a bit animations off for now.
Deploy the Hep Cannon.
And I think that does it. Oh, no, there's...
I'm going to take...
Who? Who has
did
not
you move
moved?
the silver bullet? Is it the silver bullet?
I think this is all my units.
Yeah, but some of them have color schemes that naturally look like they've been moved.
It's not the silver bullet. Is there an easy way to find the next one?
I think Q and E should shuffle you between your...
It's her. She hasn't moved.
Ah, but she doesn't heal until she spent a turn inside there.
Yep, and phase. Okay, yeah, let's do it. Pew, pew. Level up, nice, nice. Ha! I love it when they attack when they have no chance of hitting. Just free damage from me. Literally guaranteed to do nothing to me and guaranteed to die. Thank you.
Thanks for coming. Thanks for playing.
Yep.
Bye.
Hey, I take this.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab some water. I should not have eaten peanut M&Ms.
Mmm. They're tasty, though.
They are tasty, but my mouth is dry.
Oh, nice. I can actually reach stuff. Finally. It's been so long since I've been able to reach anything with the frickin' battleship. Well. Oh. Gain double experience and PP from the next enemy destroyed. Well, unless I miss, that's gonna be this one. Yeah. Yeah, level up. Get all the level ups.
Ooh.
Ooh. Okay. I do actually want to watch the animation for this attack. Because I don't think I've seen it yet for this guy.
Which one?
Oh, okay, Ghosty. You asked for it. Did you enjoy that, Ghosty?
I was thinking pronounced RR, not RR.
That's a free one. You don't get many of those.
I figured. But I got 5k. I feel like I can redeem it. Well, I think I can afford a few in the future.
Oh no. I thought you were saving up for the, whatchamacallit, though? The lore dump.
Yeah, but I realized it'd probably be pretty mean to just drop it on them when you weren't ready.
True. That's why I need to make sure not to let Uda support my streams until I'm good and ready to do it. Well, it can't hit me, so this is basically a freebie.
The threat of death is non-existent.
Exactly. Ah, I didn't mean to do that. I could have attacked. I was a dumb.
Yeah, no, it's... As and Edge are weird because there's not normally vocal themes for this series.
I probably should have used this at, like, the start of the turn, but whatever.
Yeah.
I remembered it now. Yee.
Oh, wait, she can still move after that. I always thought that ended her turn.
Nope. Oh? How come she has something to say when very few people other than her have?
Probably because it's her series.
Hmm.
And maybe it was just... Did you take a swing at it with any other Majestic Prince units yet?
I guess not. Because Asagi died. I failed to attack with Sugura, I think his name is, and Tamaki's inside the ship healing.
So yeah, I think that, well, just the moment you touched it with one of them was the moment you got that entire dialogue exchange.
I suppose that makes sense.
I remember some of the earlier Fire Emblem games had bullet bosses, so many of them, and I was trying to get them, and I tried to see them all until I realized, no, most of these people will die in one hit. On both sides of that equation.
Alright, here it comes. Victory!
The Hep Cannon.
Oh no, really? Really, Izuru? This game is quite interesting. I do enjoy, what's the word I'm looking for? Mashups? You know, things where you got characters from a bunch of different source materials?
Crossovers.
Crossovers, yes.
The bigger the better.
Yes, I do enjoy me a good crossover.
It's the main appeal of Smash, that and being easy to pick up.
Yep. Hard to be good at, though. I suck at Smash.
Yeah, I can't play on a competitive level, and I don't want to play on a competitive level.
Same here.
The moment I'm counting frames is the moment I'm not having fun anymore.
True! So true. Like, if I play Smash, I'm gonna suck at it, but I'm gonna have fun.
We are mediocre but free.
Exactly.
You're just gonna leave after all that after all that experience you stole.
Yeah. That's a good point. If I were to play through this seriously, I would want to not do anything with him, wouldn't I?
I let him get one swing in on both parties and make sure he doesn't get the kill. Because he doesn't rejoin until, like, I want to say the halfway point, possibly later.
Okay.
But he comes back with the Beam Magnum, so... And you're gonna have a freshly, vacant narrative Gundam for him to use by that point, too.
Oh.
Like, the Silver Bullet's cool, but the narrative C-Pax is so much better.
Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely want to keep playing this. I'm not sure if I'll want to continue streaming it. I don't think it's paced well enough for stream.
Yeah, it's got... I took a swing at streaming it, and it took about an hour to get through a level, and there's just not much to commentate on outside of the story.
Well, maybe if we were on some tougher missions, then sure. Like, you can definitely find plenty of stuff to commentate on Fire Emblem if you're playing on a high enough difficulty. Like, if I were to try a maddening playthrough, not only would I get absolutely destroyed several times and keep having to restart stuff, I'd probably get chat yelling at me that as long as I actually have people who know how to play through maddening, yelling at me that I needed to do this before doing a certain fight or not spend all my money on X, you know? Seriously though, I did try a maddening playthrough once. I got to the mission where you try to get the, I think it's the lance from Sylvain's brother, and I got my ass handed to me by his monster form. So yeah, that was fun. I just did not have the damage or the survivability to attack that thing.
Yeah.
Although playing some Fire Emblem on stream would be a lot of fun, but I don't think anyone really enjoys my Three Hopes streams. So
I mean,
I'm sad about that.
If you really enjoy, well, if you enjoy Three Hopes, I feel like you should just keep playing it.
Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely keep playing it. I might just finish it off stream though, because I don't think anyone really likes to watch it. Like I even did a poll on it, and more people were like, just play other games. So I'll probably just play it off stream at this point. There are better games for me to stream, I'm sure. Besides, I do want to use streaming as an opportunity to like play through every one of the 1,000 games or so that I've never played in my Steam library.
Now you have 1,001.
True. Although I have played this one, so there.
Good counterpoint. I mean, for me, stream is just as much as it is about trying new games. It's also about, for me, it's also about sharing games I love with people.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I enjoy being able to say, "Hey, look at this cool shit."
True. Oh. Okay, sure. I'll just go with the default name. I don't really... I'm not very creative when it comes to names.
And my roommate called it the Tricross Initiative. But I like Dry Cruise. If we punch everyone who needs to be punched, then yes, we will have world peace.
Yeah.
I just need a death satellite and everything will be fine. I'm not saying Mitzvah's
with that power.
I'm not saying Mitzvah's a supervillain. I'm just saying her grand plan is world domination.
True.
To achieve world peace, we need to kick the crap out of everyone who thinks they're hot shit.
Yep.
And once they realize that they can't step to us, we will have world peace.
Mm-hmm. Well, there we go.
No, seriously, get me my death satellite and a cat to stroke while I monologue menacingly.
True! Gotta have the menacing monologue with the kitty cat.
Yes. James Bond and Austin Powers cemented that.
True. I don't think there's enough time for another full mission on the stream, but maybe if we have, like, side missions that don't have much dialogue before and after them, then maybe we could fit one of those in.
I think they still have a decent amount of dialogue, but you can just end in the middle if you can just, like, save and quit in the middle if you feel it's running over.
Right.
But, yeah, no, thanks for sticking around.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I can see why you picked this game to use to try and get me into the mecha stuff, because it's certainly the right kind of game to get me to play.
And it's got something for everyone.
Yep. It's got the, It's got the, whatchamacallit, the visual novel aspect in the the story. It's got the Fire Emblem aspect in the gameplay. It's got the mecha aspect in the aesthetics. You know?
And various kinds of mecha for the people who like different types.
True.
Alright, so that's the end of the prologue.
Yeah.
And it somehow took longer than Xenoblade 3.
True. Xenoblade 3's
So-
prologue is endless. Oh yeah, that's a lot more missions now.
Okay, so the extra ones are all just... They were free DLC.
Okay.
So, Fail and Bummer is just... Well, another mission. A new story is recruiting the Narrative Gundam.
Mm-hmm.
Planet of Conflict is descending to Earth.
Oh, okay. I assume that would unlock more missions.
Yep. Yeah, no, most of the bonus ones are pretty low dialogue since they're just, here's a unit from another dimension.
Right.
2 of them from the mobile games. And 1 of them was a pre-order bonus that was added in as the last free update.
So, like Fail and Bummer, should we give that one a try?
I don't actually remember what's in Fail and Bummer. I just remember that one doesn't have any units, whereas all the ones marked extra are fight off these units using 1 unit, and then they're recruited.
Okay. Sure, let's do Dimension Diver then.
Okay, so Dimension Diver is actually, so the mech in question is like the central character from Super Robot Wars DD, a mobile game that's currently in the App Store.
Okay.
And the successor to the old Super Robot Wars X Omega that was known for being being the first mobile game, 2 going utterly insane with the crossovers. Like, they had Mega Man, they had Hatsune Miku, they had Godzilla.
Hatsune Miku. Oh no.
Whereas DD at worst has Pac-Man.
Amazing.
Yeah, no, they're event characters. They can do whatever the hell they want.
True. It just seems like an odd choice to include them, you know?
You know the funny thing is?
Mm-hmm.
We came within inches of getting Hatsune Miku in 30.
Really?
Just because one of the last DLC units added is from the Shinkaleon franchise, specifically the movie, which is remembered for A, crossing over with Evangelion in the show and in the movie, having Hatsune Miku as a recurring character and mech pilot, and in the movie, Godzilla shows up to deal the final blow to the villain, after briefly cameoing earlier to curb stomp the heroes.
Amazing.
And I am so sad they didn't capitalize on any of that.
Ooh, okay, this looks like a pretty cool mech here. Didarian.
I mean, look at the portrait. That's not a mech. There's no pilot.
Oh shit.
But yeah, no, this is the main character of DD.
Okay. Well then. Okay, defeat all enemies within 6 turns. Or... Looks like I win in either one? Okay.
Yeah, if 6 turns elapse, then the dry trigger shows up and you automatically win.
Okay.
But yeah, no, it's not hard to defeat all enemies. You have 6 turns. And your ability to counterattack, okay, maybe you should up your hit rate a bit.
Yeah. Persist is... Ooh.
Never mind, you may have to wing it.
Okay, well, at least this one... ooh, they all use energy. I've only got 244 to work with.
Do we flip the coin?
Well, the coin flip is a kill if I hit. So that sounds pretty good.
Hippie Nidden did it with worse odds.
True, but Pippinidden was frickin' Haxor. It's the only explanation I can think of.
Yeah.
Okay. Freaking
Yeah, the
sort of
Dodarian-
creator vibes.
Yeah, the Dodarian does cool shit with its gimmick. Like,
Yeah.
there's also the main character from the other mobile game, X Omega, in this one, but I think the mission to recruit them is kind of the counterpart to Dodarians on Earth. But yeah, no, in the same time they added Dodarian to this, they added Edge and the Hucklebeam 30 to DD.
Okay.
I think because your morale's going up, you might also have. Well, I was gonna say you might have a better chance to hit, but.
Yeah, it doesn't
Well,
look
that's a
like
lot.
it. Well, I'm just gonna
Yeah,
go ahead and use Persist and try and one-shot it.
Yeah, because if Persist just there. Persist sticks around until they hit you too, so there's never really a point in not using.
Oh, okay. Well, I missed. Poopy.
But I think your energy might restore between turns too.
Okay, that's good to know. Let's see. How much do I have? Does it
You
say?
have enough for 4 more shots at the moment, depending on how it restores.
Energy regen plus 0%. It looks like I have 169 at the moment. We'll see if it goes up. Or, well, it will go down first, presumably.
Yeah, I don't.
Huh? Well, let's just do the thing.
I do not remember ever struggling this much, but I had pretty much cleared the game by the time I recruited Darion. So.
Ouchies.
Or not.
Well, it barely did any damage. That was like, what, 126? We have like thousands of health?
Yeah,
sad I didn't...
Persist is good.
Yeah. I can see.
There's a weaker version called Wall that's just... It lasts for the rest of the turn completely, rather than just until the next attack hits.
Mm-hmm.
But, but it only reduces damage by 1/4 compared to the 1/8 of Persist.
Right.
And back in the old days, the equivalent spirit to Persist was actually just a flat, you take 10 damage.
Ayo. Rude.
Yeah, I don't trust these moves because like it's your strongest attack that has the highest hit rate too.
Mm-hmm.
So even if you try to conserve energy with the weaker attacks, you overall have less chance to hit anyway.
Yeah.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Damn it!
Dang. Okay, if I move a little bit closer, though, I should be able to hit these ones with it. So let's give it a shot. I forgot to check the energy beforehand, though.
Okay, we're definitely going up, because you're at 100 now, and you should have been at, like, I don't know, 90? 80?
Well, I'm down to 63 now, so at least that's enough for one more use of this. Oh, come on! Well, I don't have enough energy to kill them.
I mean, you might have enough turns to recoup your losses.
Yeah.
But, yeah, no, I do not remember this being this difficult.
Yep.
Because, like, this hit rate is best described as horrifying.
Yeah. I mean, at least it's usually slightly higher than theirs.
Are you sure you set the difficulty to normal?
Yep, I certainly did.
Jesus Christ, 30.
Theirs was 28, mine is 30. Watch me miss.
Oh no, I meant the game. Jesus Christ, what did Praxis ever do to you?
I don't know, but I can't kill this one with my retaliation.
I mean, you can change your retaliation attacks. Action counter.
Oh. Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah, this one's at full health, so I do want to use the full strength one. For sure.
Yeah, as opposed to just the wrist dart.
Yep.
You know, what these things are will eventually make clear of the story.
You're not a sitting duck, but you can't hit to save your life. Okay,
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yes. Oh, finally I hit one. And I leveled up. Maybe my accuracy will go up with that. Well,
I can't afford the full strength one.
Yeah.
You may just have to go with whatever you can.
I'll go with this one because it's cheaper.
It's way cheaper and it's just barely weaker.
Yeah.
Like, 2 of those should kill.
Yep.
We'll see how... Did it hit? It did not.
Yep, but I might be able to hit this one, and if I do, it goes down. 33% accuracy. Oh, this is painful. Got it.
What turn
Leveled
are
up
we on?
again. Nice, nice. Okay, and
It's
the
right-
phase.
I think it was turn 4, so...
Good question. I'm not exactly sure, and I don't have enough SP for that. This is the only option, because I have so few energy. So let's go for it. Okay,
Plus,
question.
we know 2 of the...
Will this hit me, and will I hit back?
Well, that's the answer to half that.
Yep. Get him,
Come on,
Didarian.
Dart.
Ah! No!
We know 2 of those kills, so we just need to land 2 of them.
Yep.
Wait. Check your EX action. I want to see if there's anything that can help. Trick attack would help.
Ooh. Okay, yeah, let's do that. There we go. Just need to hit with a 53% accuracy.
53%. Come on!
Alright, we're going full in on the animation
Got
here.
this.
Extender! Blade of Light!
Got him!
Yes! And we crit! Yo!
Like, it wasn't tense because they were actually a threat. No. It was tense because you didn't want the dry sugar to bail you out.
Yeah, we wanted to get all that experience. All that tasty EXP.
Yeah. My proudest moment is, okay, so there's one mission where killing any of the named bosses will cause some of them to retreat.
Mm-hmm.
Was puzzling out which ones exactly would bail if shot and which ones would be left behind.
Mm-hmm.
And then luring 2 of them into the path of a map attack so they'd both go down simultaneously.
Right.
All within the amount of turns before they just left on their own, too.
Oh no.
I am so proud of that.
I bet. That sounds like a hassle.
It was. But I like to play the game in the way that overwhelming power.
Oh yeah.
There is
Same.
no escaping. You can't just escape for cutscenes. And if you're going to leave at half health, I'm going to make sure I can take out more than half.
Yep.
And I wish you luck in doing the same because it's definitely possible. I've seen people hit the damage cap.
Ayo. What is the damage cap in this? Like 99? Well, 99.99?
999,999.
Oh, full 1 point under 1,000,000. Nice.
Yeah, and I don't think there's any bosses that have that much HP.
Damn.
Yeah, I just love that Mitzvah just only... What?
Nani?
I will point out, I do have a Mitzvah koi model.
Okay, good to know. Good to know.
He looks so fucking edgy.
Yeah, wow. It looks like his
He looks
hair
like-
and coat top are like singed.
He looks like Bakugo's older brother.
Yeah.
Did she teach you to love? Not yet.
It's probably the
But she
only
taught me
thing
to
she
play-
didn't teach.
But she taught me to play tic-tac-toe, and that's pretty neat.
Wow.
Londo Bell is a group within the Federation that's that Amuro was part of near the end.
Okay.
So it tends to be prominent in Super Robot Wars games just because they tend to go with Char's counterattack, the story that had Amuro's death and Char's death as the representation of the Universal Century, and that's the version of Amuro they want compared to the original rookie just learning shit stuff.
Okay.
Alright, so we're gonna call it for the night?
Yeah, I think so. I don't want to risk going too late and end up having the Wi-Fi cut out on me, like halfway through.
It's like
So-
this is a perfect time to stop then, and again, thank you for humoring me, and I'm happy you enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. I do need to find someone to raid though. I'm gonna take a look myself, but if you have any
Me too.
or any suggestions, I will hear them out.
Let me just do a quick check over. Do you know Euphemia?
I don't think so.
I mean, they're a friend, and they're streaming, so
Lots of people are streaming right now. Holy crap, so many people I follow are streaming right now.
yeah, it doesn't
Let's
look like
see.
anyone.
Trying to see if anyone's playing a game that would be somewhat similar to this. Don't really see anything. Thanks for sticking around, Ghosty. Yeah. So who are you suggesting for the raid?
Let me get the full name. Euphemia VTuber, currently playing TF2.
Okay. Yeah, I can give them a raid. Alright, let's get things started. I've never actually played TF2, so...
I used to play it. I'm kind of at it, and it took up too much space, so I didn't bother re-downloading it. It's one of those things where once you get to a certain point, there's just a meta that's too much effort to learn for the fun payoff.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you just want to play a game to vibe.
There we go. Alright. Okay, let's go ahead and get this raid going. Thanks everyone who came out tonight. I know it's probably not the same as my usual streams, but I did have a lot of fun with this. Thanks for turning me on to this game, Mettika.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I'll probably
wait-
play it some more. It's just a question of whether or not I stream it when I play more. But
Can't
yeah,
wait
let's
till the next one comes out.
go ahead and
Whenever
get
that
this
may be.
raid started. Hope to see y'all during my next stream, which will be not until Saturday, because I won't have good enough internet to stream for the rest of the week. So, yep. Have a good night,
Yeah, before I
everyone.
make that.
Yeah,
Alright.
I'm planning on doing Xenoblade 3 unless something else comes up. So, but if I do, I'll
That
update
should
my
make it.
schedule to reflect.
Well then, I have a mission, and that mission is to get farther ahead than where you left off in the story.
True.
This is a race now. Not
Yep.
sure to
Hit
what.
again. Look at it harder. Like
Probably
if
kill
you
a
need
god.
to, pause your game.
That just seems to be how this goes.
Pause your game if you need to.
Anyway,
Pause the stream if you need to.
this is
to
fun,
look at it.
Brex.
Yep.
Yeah, if you need to, just pause your game. There's no shame in that. Yeah. Oh. Oh.
Redeem a Fumo.
What do you think about it? Dude, I don't start from each one at all. I'm reviewing this. This is pretty bad. We just got rolled.
I'm just gonna save the game.
Raid!
Yep.
Thank you for the raid, Praxis. Thank you. Praxis,
Oh,
how was
right,
your
the-
raid?
That was my raid.
Fucking end skits.
Cosmetics. I like a lot of them
There's
too.
a lot of them in the game.
Heyo. She's okay.
And they tend to,
Moon's cool. How was your raid? I mean, how was your stream? How was your stream?
they tend to
How was
be
your stream,
pretty
Praxis?
deep cuts. Like, this is a reference to a
Sorry.
series of shorts that were only on the DVDs for this series.
I'm on
Oh
here
my.
to remind me that I'm not good. I'm not
Also,
good
for the love of God, fear Puppet Wendy.
bad at it, but I quite like it.
Yes.
She can and will shoot everything and just flat out admitted in said shorts that she sees herself as an evil overlord.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, actual Wendy spent the entire series trying to shoot one before she pulled the
Doing her
trigger on her
job.
gun.
Alright.
The ghost. Dude, what do I play?
Yeah, no, there's plenty for every
Great is
series.
good. My
Sometimes they work like
stream's
next
good, too.
episode
No,
teasers.
no,
Sometimes they're just
don't
jokes.
talk about my mistake. You guys want to see something funny?
Okay. There we go.
Alright.
Oh, that was fun.
Well, yeah, I'm
This
gonna
is my meme
go
loadout for
look into some
Emma,
other
man.
stuff. It was fun. I'm glad
What did
you
shoot,
enjoyed
by
it,
the way?
and
I'm curious.
I think I might
People
work on
are
cleaning up
streaming
that
games as much as I love
one
games,
image
too.
of us in Melia for we'll to post later this
Okay,
week.
that's a cool combination.
Right.
I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, I got to slip in the updated models. Maybe make it. Maybe see if Melia would be interested in a kind of aftermath
I love
image
that.
based
About
on the one I
Devilman.
threw together based on
Devilman is one of
898.
it's probably the
That's,
funniest
I'll
character.
send it to you real quick
in
so
all
you
of
get an
video
idea of what I
games.
mean.
Mm-hmm.
If I can find it. But let's see here, screenshot, streams, no. USB files.
Yeah, I do need to get some more things set up for my stream, but I've kind of been not focusing on that very much while I've been away at the hotel, so